Tā, labrīt vēlreiz visiem dalībniekiem, good morning again. Tātad šodien pēdējā kārta, 9. noslēdzošā Riga Open pasaules kausa posmā. Un arī šodien noslēguma ceremonija šeit 16:30. Tātad Riga Open pasaules kausa posma noslēguma ceremonija 16:30 šeit. Rītdien būs spēles čempionāts pasaules sievietēm un vīriešiem atsevišķi. Un spēlēsim arī šeit. Sākums reģistrācija no 8:30 līdz 9:30. Atklāšana 10. un pirmā kārta 10:30. Spēlēsim 11 kārtas. Noslēgums provizoriski 6. 18:00 varētu būt. Un pēc noslēguma arī būs tas bankets par godu Pasaules zemes federācija 19:00 arī šeit, tā teikt, Bantatrā. So, today, last day, Riga Open World Cup. We will play 9th round. This round starts now, and today as well, closing ceremony is 16:30 here. So, today, World Cup closing ceremony 16:30. About tomorrow World Cup World Championship blitz for men's and women's here. Registration starts from 8:30 to 9:30, opening 10 o'clock, and first round 10:30. We will play 11 rounds. Women's play 11 rounds and men's play 11 rounds. After 6 round will be little bit break. 7 round we will start probably 14:30. Schedule will be soon. And closing ceremony for blitz will be around 18. And 19 will be here celebration MGD anniversary. So. Good luck for game, and let's start last round.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a little bit more than few days of playing brought us to the moment of the final 9th round of International Drafts World Cup Riga Open 2022 tournament. As you can see, the pieces are moving on the boards and means that last round has started. Welcome you on this live stream from the last day, last round of the tournament. Of course, it's not the end of the emotions in Riga. because the day after this round, tomorrow, the World Blitz Championship will start, and this is as well the tournament that will be broadcasted on our channels. Let me know who is here with us to live through these final games, and I hope those games will be really emotional ones. Still, we don't know the winners of International Riga Open 2022 tournament, but in about 4 hours, maybe 4 hours and 30 minutes, everything will be just clear. We'll be analyzing today's games with a guest that you have seen already on my channel many times, but here during the tournament in Riga he has not been present yet. Maybe someone will guess who will that be. Let me know on the chat. Of course, we are broadcasting on FMJD YouTube channel as well as warcaby YouTube channel. Then we are on Twitch, on Checkers Television. Then Facebook fan pages, FMJD fans Facebook fan page, International Riga Open Draft Tournament group, and as well Latvian Drafts Federation. On these channels you can find us, you can comment with us, you can analyze with us, and of course you can, I hope, enjoy and entertain the few last hours of this beautiful, professionally organized tournament. Before we start to look at games, let me remind you that all the sponsors contributed really well to this tournament, and thank you very much for them. You can see all the logotypes, all the companies above my head on the black bar in the upper side of the stream. At first, maybe we will just take a look at the final standings. Once my guest will join me on commenting this event, we probably will analyze it once again, but let's just take a look how things are before the last round. So final standings after 8 rounds of the competition, and it looked like that. Men's tournament, on the first place, the leader, the current world champion Roel Boomstra, who, as we can see, is facing Simon Harmsma, his colleague from the Dutch KNDB team. Of course, Simon Harmsma is the one much less experienced and younger player, but still the one that has, I believe, ambition to be at one day on Roel's place. So this game is going to be interesting. Simon Harmsma, after all, collecting 11 out of 16 in 8 rounds after defeating Gunter Spurvinch in the round number 7 and making a draw in last round against Kees Thijssen. After all, the only person who defeated him is Martijn van IJzendoorn, who won against Simon in the round number 2. What else do we have here? We have on the second table Artyom Ivanov, who is standing on second place, playing against Wouter Sipma. This will be something incredible, I believe, because perhaps Wouter will be trying to take some revenge after Artyom has defeated Jan Groenendijk yesterday. And once Wouter Sipma would defeat Artyom Ivanov, then possibly the scenario of Rick Currentius could appear, because he was predicting that first 5 places of this tournament will be taken by Dutch players. If this is absolutely possible, once Wouter will defeat Ivanov Artyom, because he is on second place, and as you can see, first place for Roel Boomstra, third place for Martijn van IJzendoorn, fourth place for Wouter Sipma, fifth place still for Jan Groenendijk, despite the fact that he lost last game, and then Simon Harmsma on 6th and Kees Thijssen on 7th. So already out of 7 first places we have 6 Dutch players. It's something amazing and a great performance of this team during international draft tournament in Riga. We already see first moves made. Like we were commenting before, I see that some patterns change during the tournament with the experience that players got. They try to play faster, especially during the openings, and some interesting positions already appeared. Taking a look at the other pairings of this round, like you know already, Simon Harmsma playing against Rul Boomstra and Artyom Ivanov against Wouter Sipma, but then we have a really interesting duel on the third board between Martin van Eisendorn and Jan Groenendijk. I don't think this will be a peaceful game. I think that both sides will try to win it, as they are both ambitious guys, and Jan Groenendijk lost last game, so after losing definitely he will not be interested in making a draw, and as well Martin van Eisendorn to protect and defend at least the top 3 in this tournament. I believe he will be just going for the victory, because otherwise this third place will not be so easy to defend. On 4th place we have the game between Case Tyson and Guntis Valneris, and then Itse Slump against Igor Kirzner, and Igor is the guy who we mentioning during many times on the streams, because he already lost 2 games on time in this tournament. What is going there? Leonards Gudinas playing against Yuri Anikeyev on 6th board, and Leonardas is the player that we haven't seen so far in the top boards of the tournament. He is born in 2008, so already 14-year-old player, and he lost to Harmsma and Gribuska Gunnars, but he won against Piotr Paluch, of course from Poland, Kirill Gavlas, Peteri Skripans, made a draw with Yuri Bobkov, and in last round defeated Rul Bavanibiek from Netherlands. So this performance, having 7 points out of 8 in last 4 hours, just brought him to the game against Grandmaster Yuri Anikeyev. Of course, Yuri, as an experienced player, will be the favorite of this one, but still nice performance of this young Latvian player, and fingers crossed for the best game. This game, I believe, as well will be visible on the live games. Then we have the duels between Ron Heusdens and Leonis Bickovis and Hein Meyer against Łukasz Kosobucki for Polish viewers' accent. What then do we have here? Let's take a look at the women's tournament. As you all probably know, Natalia Sadowska, after winning yesterday, was about to be the single leader of the tournament, and actually it is that way. 13 points out of 16, so she collected the most wins during this tournament, having 13 out of 16 because of 3 draws and 5 wins, and Yulia Makarenkova is the one chasing Natalia in this tournament, because she defeated, after a draw endgame, Valda in last round. This 14-year-old Valda, she's Latvian women champion already, despite the young age. What we have heard from Vladislavs Vesperis, president of Latvian Drafts Federation. On 3rd place, Victoria Motorichko. After she was defeated by Natalia, she has quite a nice run of at first winning against Olga Baltarzy, then draw against Julia Makarenkova, and then another win against Nereda Magdalena. And now she's playing against this young talented Valda Vasariete. I've seen comments that draw is enough for Natalia Sadowska to win this World Cup tournament, but I believe that attitude of the champion is like having ambitions to win till the last move of the game. There won't be a long time for the celebrations after the games will be finished, because after all, tomorrow the World Blitz Championships will be played. So after moment of rest during today's afternoon, You have to just stay with your strengths tomorrow and play the Blitz tournament. Of course, the time to think there will be limited to 5 minutes plus 3 seconds, so a lot of actions, a lot of games that we are going to follow tomorrow. I invite you to join the stream already at this point of the round. Looking at pairings, Jelizaveta Zakharova is an opponent of Natalia on the first boards, and on the second one, Renate Kalnina is playing against Yulia Makarenkova. Of course, Yulia as well is the favorite of this game. And on the third board, like we mentioned, Valda Vasarieta against Victoria Motrichko, and then Zoya Uvahan against Daria Tkachenko, and Alisa Orlova against Olga Baltarzy. This is about favorites in women's tournaments, so you know already the chances. Of course, it looks like top 3 is a bit more easy to predict in women's tournament, as in men's tournament we still have many question marks and many things to know during this game. At first, maybe we'll just comment a little the opening in this game between Natalia and her opponent Jelizaveta Zakharova, which already is like that. Jelizaveta started with 30 to 28, and Natalia is the aggressive one, going 16-21. Of course, she expects her opponent to go to 26, to block it, to have sharp attacking position, with probably attacking the field 27 soon, or leaving just the lock of the short wing, or having the Bonner lock in the game. It would be absolutely something interesting. Meanwhile, Natalia's opponent is just choosing to play calm. She is not going to 26, and we know already that Natalia will be putting pressure on her opponent. Once Jelizaveta went to 27, Natalia exchanges to 23, and already we have some opportunities of sacrificing the piece from 23 to 28, maybe with collecting one piece, but Jelizaveta exchanged this one, taking to 30, and after another move to the square 23 of Natalia, Jelizaveta continues with just playing without locking this 41 square. After all, if Natalia would try to sacrifice this piece and collect 2, and after this exchange 2 versus 2, actually this piece standing on 23 would be quite strong one for the young Latvian player, and maybe Natalia would not like to play against it. Of course, there are many different plans, like you can use it if your opponent, for example, makes some mistakes, like here, playing for example here, maybe it would cause the problems after building such a column like here with this threat, and always after going like this you can go here and finally take some opportunities of taking this piece. So of course it is a strong one, maybe dividing position of opponent to two sides, but it's not the easy one. Jegor Bobkow, cześć, mogę dołączyć do streamu. Co masz na myśli? What do you mean by joining to stream? As the commentator? Because as the commentator there is already guest invited, and I wait until I will have the clear light to connect and join him. So it will be like that. Another games in the women's tournament. Let's take a look. Kalnina Renate against Yulia Makarenkova, and the same opening but different answer from the black sides of things, and the game is quite calm so far, so nothing big happened. 7 moves and 10 minutes already used by Yulia Makarenkova on the clock. Another game between Valda Vasariete. Jestem w sali. Jegor, jak jesteś w sali, to chodź, zapraszam. Możesz dołączyć. Jak najbardziej. W takim razie. No tak, przyjeżdżasz na Blitza i jak już jesteś na miejscu, to śmiało. Jak ktoś będzie, to okej. Śmiało możesz przyjść, dołączyć, póki nie dołączy kolejna osoba. As Yegor is already here, of course he can join me if you know how to find me. I hope you know. Feel free, just join me, absolutely. Valda Vasorieta against Victoria Motriczko. It's like that, and first moves made as well in a kind of simple way. And this is the position that we have after 13 moves. Still not many informations here, but we are seeing what is Victoria building. Probably this kind of formation with trying to go to maybe 27, maybe somewhere else. No, okay. Actually, she decided to go to 26, so it will be more classic game than we expected. Jegor, w takim razie wyjdź z sali na tą przestrzeń przed i ja tam zaraz wyjdę do ciebie. Will you broadcast also tomorrow for the World Championship Blitz? Renzo Rubele, yes, absolutely. O, nie, tak, tutaj. Posadzę cię trochę z tej strony. To z tamtej się. Okay, and we have an unexpected guest. Yegor Bobkov joined us for.
Hi everybody.
Before tomorrow's World Championship Blitz. When did you come? Yesterday?
I came yesterday from Warsaw.
I saw the relation on the Facebook that
Yeah,
you are on,
from
on your way.
because I've lived in Krakow for
Okay.
8 years, and yeah, when these tournaments, I'm just like to game and speak with my friends, with Netherlands friends, with every friends.
And how are you feeling about this tournament so far? Do you follow the games? Do you follow the results?
Yeah,
how the
I'm
tournament is
looking
going?
all games every day, live games. So yesterday, for example, I look at the game even of Groenendijk, and I was really satisfied of this game.
What was your thoughts about that? How Ivanov won against Jan Groenendijk? Maybe that was the result that is not easy to expect and predict, because after all, Jan Groenendijk is a very solid player, losing so less games, and it was kinda surprising. After all, we invited Artyom here to take a look and say us few words about this game, and he was pointing that maybe all the time he had a better position with a chance of nice Gestem move, and finally he has done it, and his performance and winning against Jan Groenendijk put him on second place already. Of course, now he's playing against another Dutchman, Wouter Sipma. He has a little bit more difficult challenge than Rul, because Rul is playing against young Simon Harmsma, and I believe is much more favorite than Artyom's in his game. But after all, after Artyom defeated Jan Groenendijk, possibility of doing the same against Wouter Sipma, I believe, is not zero chance, but there are chances.
Yeah. Yesterday was no expect results, because sometimes you play the game and you see that everything okay, but
there are some moments coming.
Some moments come when you see that okay, I need to make something changes, or how to change the game, because this Gestem experience, just lose a piece, yesterday, because no moves. He's staying a little bit in the middle, and he doesn't have any exchanges, and it's hard position. But
after all, this is the classic game, and not an easy one to play, because you need to find a space to make some moves. and once your opponent will go with this gesture move, like Artyom from black side went 23-29, mirror possibility is 28-22, but there was a moment, a plan for Jan to go with such an maybe not easy one. Maybe you remember the position. He could play 48-43, 43-39 to build this column and then exchange like against him 28-22. And according to computers' indications, that was the only possibility to try to make a draw.
To make a chances, yeah.
Yeah, to make the chances.
He didn't find it.
Yeah, and he didn't. Maybe he was just judging the position, not the good way. Maybe he already has not seen the losing possibilities yet, because after all, it requires some calculations. And they brought the game to the moment where they meant to make about 7 moves in 1 minute. And
yeah, because of this control, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not possible to be so precise and perfect in such a short time. We have seen Jan Groenendijk many times playing on short time, but this is the circumstance that just brings the mistakes to the game.
I think it's psychology.
Yeah,
the main thing
well.
is psychology. When you have to make in 1 minute these 5 last moves, it's changing the game. If you have even if you have the better position, you can make a mistake, lose from combination, or just make a strategical mistake, and then then the time is added, but you lose your strategical position, a little better chances. And,
absolutely true. There are many different areas to take into account while we are predicting, while we are judging what the result will be. Before we'll start to analyze the games, tell us maybe a few words about yourself, because like you've mentioned, you stay already in Poland, in Kraków for 8 years. What was the decision that you wanted to stay in Poland, to graduate here recently? Congrats for that, because I have seen on the Facebook. And
when I was 10 years old, we decided to make a graduation in another country, because as you know, our country is not in many political and historical moments is not as well as you can achieve in your life. So we decided to go in the West, and it was clearly a decision that it will be Poland, because it's we have one language, it's with Ukrainian language, so
similar culture.
Very similar language. Also we have cultural similarities, some historical moments, so it was a clear decision that it will be Poland, and I decided in Kraków because it's only one reason, because it was little bit distance to Lviv, yeah. So I came here. It was 2015.
By train, from Lviv to Krakow, it's like how many hours? 3-4 hours?
Train?
Yeah.
From Lviv, it's in 3 hours.
3 hours.
Maximum, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, but there is no flights. Ryanair is there. They started in flight from Poland to Ukraine. It's like 2017 or 2018, and then I came to by plane. But before I came from a bus and the trains, and when you came in Poland, you're staying like 10 hours if you come with bus, because there are passport controls, this all things you need to stay and just wait. It was very boring, but okay. It was part of life. It's okay. And now I have magister degree in Poland, so I played checkers when I played draws. Sorry,
checkers as well.
I played draws in such competitions like Blitz, like Rapid. Maybe in September we have European Championship U26 in Bergamo, I think. In Bergamo. So maybe I come this tournament, but I don't. But
in Bergamo, it will be parallel to European Veterans Championship.
Yeah.
The same time.
So in the calendar. Yeah, so it's okay.
I will be there as well. So.
Yeah, maybe I come. Maybe with wife, because now.
Yes.
I have a wife already.
You have wife for
Yeah, from Ukraine also.
yes, but for 1 or 2 years or something.
In August we have 1 year.
Okay, last year.
You
So
know.
congrats on that.
Yeah.
Many changes in your life recently.
Many changes in all ways of life. Many
And
changes.
what now after graduation? What are your plans?
I have an advertising agency in Krakow.
Mhm.
So just work. We have online campaigns. We have offline campaigns like billboards, radio campaigns, Google Ads, YouTube. We started with co-working with some nice clients now in the summer. So it's developing in few moments.
So when did you start it?
I
And this is
This
something from your
family business.
family business.
Family,
okay.
yeah. Father in Ukraine have advertising.
Okay.
And he playing now.
So you
with
already,
Leclerc.
already you have some experience.
Yeah, it was very helpful because when you started something, you need to not such a capital, but also help, like sort of psychology help, like experience help, because without this, you need to in advertising you need to speak with clients. This is the main thing that you can achieve money. If you don't have communication skills, it's not a business.
Communication, and
Yeah.
after that selling possibilities of your
Yeah,
product.
it's not coding some
Yes,
programs
yes,
and
yes.
when you work with computer, but you work with people.
The relations.
All people is independent structure, so you need to understand how can you sell this for him. But if you can sell, you need to find the ways to represent your product and sell this. Yeah, so this is like
Okay. Of course, many people can bring amazing products onto market, but then you just have to find clients that will buy it. Of course, relations and the way how you speak and how you make people maybe like you, because I think that is very important for your partners and clients to like you as the person as well, because then they will be more likely to trust you and
business is
talk.
it's not only achieving money. It's like you have a contacts
Of
for
course.
futures for your life to help maybe some like I don't know, if you have a client from stomatology, yeah? So you can just make contacts and recommend next step. So
In his branch already.
yeah. So it's interesting to
Absolutely, I agree with you.
negotiate.
I agree with you. Not everything is about the money, of course.
No.
And if you
It's not-
put a lot of work and effort in what you do, and you bring the good quality, the money will be just the result of it. Yeah, in long term. Just be professional, be kind, be yourself, and then money will just bring. And I think that money can't just be the first thing that you want to achieve. Meanwhile, on the chat, Martyna, cześć. Kasper van der Tak, cześć, everyone speaking Polish on Polish channels chat. Patryk K, witajcie, hello you all. Who else is watching? Let me know on the chat and let's take a look about the games. As you came here, thank you very much for this idea of joining me after all. Who do you think will win this tournament? It is Rule, it is Artem Ivanov, or it is another person to win?
I think we'll have more chances because he already have a better Solkov, so it's one of the reasons that here in the front. So, but now I see the position of Ivanov and Sipma very interesting. So maybe we will have a result here.
No other names to win this tournament? For example, Van Eisendorn
Van
beating
Eisendorn, Van Eisendorn also can win if he wins with Jan.
Yeah, and I think that Jan, after yesterday, will try to play it sharp to have some chances.
This is a very interesting game because Van Eisendorn Groenendijk, it's interesting every time, but in this situation when they have possibility to have Jan, Martin have possibility to have first place, and Jan have possibility to make second or third place. So they guys played every time such a positions that It's wonderful.
And they are really ambitious, I believe, especially in the games between each other. Despite the fact they're friends, they are practicing a lot together.
Yeah.
They are bringing new variants, new possibilities together, analyzing it. Meanwhile, while not playing the rounds of the tournaments, and once they are facing each other, especially in the last round, deciding on the places of the tournament, it can be absolutely interesting. Dario Murinho, dzień dobry. Arno Ruth, good morning. Marcin Hensiak, dzień dobry. Marcin Hensiak already shared an information that he placed a bet on this last round, having over 1000 zlotys to win, and after the round he will tell what were his predictions. So, Marcin, we are waiting for that. Rule will win against Simon. If Rule wins against Simon, it's most likely that he is a winner of the tournament. Mateusz Lewandowski, czołem Damian i Igor, czołem Mateusz. Miło Cię tutaj widzieć na czacie. Let me know who else is joining us, and we'll be starting to look at games. And first game that we can take a look at is the one between Simon Harpsma and Rul Boomstra, and actually this is the position that occurred on the board. So it was like that, 34-29 and 20-25 respawn from Rul. Maybe like a way to play the Sabrans 4 clock, but actually after opening played that way, Rule does not decide to play 1923 to go for a 4 clock like Seabrands has done many times in the past, but he decides to go 11-17, and that's the moment when Simon Harmsma is forced maybe even to put on the 24 square, and now Rule gets the play, because now we know that with this piece standing on 24, many interesting plans to happen. Rule is the great player to, of course, attack, to surround, to find many difficult forcings possibles in the game. For example, he defeated Machiel Weistra with great forcing going from 23 to 19. I don't know if you have seen this game before. And right now the position after another moves is like that. Especially we have to take a look at this piece standing on 46 that has now really troubles to get back to the game. For example, if it would be possible to go to 27, then maybe the position would look like better, but once Simon would try to bring it balanced and play like 42 and 47, this 46 will look absolutely bad, and this probably is the way how Rule will play. After all, top GMIs can use a small single advantage in the position or the weakness of the player to win the game. How do you would describe this position? Do you think already that Rule has what he wanted in this game?
Yeah, so Black have a clear plan here to play for 46 piece, because we cannot here provide this into the center, because he now is blocked. But at the same time, White have a center position, so if they will find the possibility how to not block the left flank here, it will be good position with maybe even clear advantage, but I think Rule know how to play this position.
Yeah. But we had some game of Martin van Eysendorn playing against Hein Meyer, when Hein Meyer was the one attacking, also with some problems on the left wing, but finally he developed the position, and Martin van Eysendorn had to put a lot of sweat on the board to make a draw, and it was really close for Hein Meyer to win. We'll see how Rule Boomstra will go, but we know Rule Boomstra for taking maybe a little bit slower risk than Martin does sometimes, because we of course know that players bluff, but I think that Rule Boomstra has to be absolutely sure about his position. Going to the board number 2 in men's tournament, it's a game between Artyom Ivanov against Wouter Sipma, and Artyom Ivanov once could win this game, could be the winner of entire competition. So it will be the one interesting us as all. So 34-29 as well as on the first board played, and maybe the proposition offering of color system, but still many times we have seen this answer just going to something like Amsterdam game of this position. And what is really interesting, because color system was kind of forgotten by players from last months. We haven't seen this variants so often, and now they are playing that. And we are talking with Natalia what is the reason of that, and maybe the time control requires us to play fast in the openings, and perhaps going to the theoretical lines will be once more a popular way of playing, just to save time for future moves. You think this could be the possibility?
Yeah, in some reason, yeah. But you know, when they play color system, it's not all game theoretical. They have one of three moves when they go another way. So it's just changing everything.
Yeah.
So
We have seen already Artyom Ivanov surprising Martin van Eisendorn in color with some exchange in the first moves. The exchange that I haven't seen so far, and didn't check on the base, so I don't know if that game was already played somewhere.
Something new.
Yeah, something new.
It's not draws. You have something new. It's not like chess, you know, where you have every variation, even in 20 or 25 moves. So.
I was just talking recently to former chess Polish champion, Kacper Piorun, and maybe you know him.
I
heard
just know
something.
Andrzej Duda.
And Andrzej Duda is the president.
Oh no, not
Jan
Andrzej
Krzysztof
Duda. Jan Krzysztof Duda is a very known player chess.
Yeah, Jan Krzysztof Duda. Me and Natalia met him on December during World Blitz Rapid Championship in Warsaw. But he played in the candidate tournament. He's absolutely the best Polish player so far. But still, Kacper Piorun is a strong one. There is Radosław Wojtaszek yet, over 2700 player. And Kacper Piorun showed me one variation of the game between him and Radosław Wojtaszek. And one prepared the opening line till the 32nd move, and the another one to 37th, and Kacper had to find the best option, and was thinking like half an hour on each move on these three moves, but finally did find it and draw the game, and then it turned out that preparation of Radosław was 3 moves ahead, and gave big chances to win this game. 2025 now played, and what will be decision of Artyom? Because
29, 24,
probably that, because blocking that looks already bad.
45,
Blocking 45, because Jan just can leave it and make some not Jan, Walter, and make some advantages of it. Of course, you don't want to block the space for your pieces, and it's most likely to play here, but still. Those pieces are better than,
just playing right flank.
So maybe this move is not such an easy one to understand. Once Artyom already thinks a lot at this moment of the game, but on the other hand, maybe closing here and just waiting some more, because of course Artyom doesn't want to play here to give additional temps and development on the long wing of Wouter Sipma, so I think that now it's much more flexible for Wouter, and maybe slightly better after this move and this attack.
Did he manage? Oh,
no, still thinking.
Okay.
Going further to this game that should be absolutely.
I saw the opening. Look at the opening. It's like
you have seen it.
Yeah, I've seen the opening. That's color system. You can show it.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
very.
showing that.
They will fight till the end, I think. They will fight till the end, till the last piece here, because variation, just to say before that they want to save time a little bit, and then play position with.
Once I played the game against Jan Groenendijk in Lille in 2012. I don't know if you have been there.
No.
I think your father was there. Yeah.
Father was.
That was the time for me, the first times that I started to learn the openings, because we've had some camp in Poland with Aleksander Getmański, and at least I knew something about color system, etc. And I played this game against Jan. He's born in something like 96, 7, 8 even, 8 maybe, He's from 9. So he was 14. He was 14 then. and he knew everything about that. We played the draw theoretical game till the very end, and I was just stunned.
You know, in Netherlands they have another way to learn the position because they have 10 people team, Boomstra, Sigma, Slump, and all. Not even young players, but also Balakin, Hughes and another. And they just play. They just played the game. They have time for this. They study the position. They have expect new variants. Another way of playing draws than in another country, because they have good school draw. Because
conditions as well, because they can train in the Olympic Center in Netherlands as the support of government they have.
Yeah, this is the main.
Yeah, because all the diets, all the gyms, all the areas to play, to meet, to train frequently, because they meet, I believe, for a few days every month. You can follow them on Facebook, Team NLKNDB fan page, and you can see the pictures from the trainings, etc. So. I believe every country would like to have such conditions like
physical trainings, psychology trainings.
You have to compare.
When you have support of government, this is another way to investing in people like Harmsma, like Hegeman, the new guys, Weistra.
And Mateo Boxum not present here, but a big hope. Because
12 years old,
who is already winning many games against grandmasters. Recently, you have played a friendly match between Poland and Netherlands online, and Mateo Boxum playing 4 games, I believe, 1, 2, and 2 draws, or maybe even more wins. I don't remember, but Polish top players was not able to stop him. Yeah? And for example, Kuba Gazda, who plays quite strong in rapid games, just was losing immediately almost. This is the position that occurred in the game between Van Eisendorn and Rul Sipma, and the way how Artyom Ivanov surprised Martin was in such a position, because Martin chose something like 42 or 41, and this exchange was played by Ivanov, and Martin after that fought for a few minutes already. And in this position...
that was played in Ivanov, yeah?
Yeah, Ivanov against Eisendorn.
I didn't see this before.
Yeah, I haven't seen it also. But now Martin van Eisendorn, just to prevent this exchange, played 45 first, and now we have just this standard variation of this time. So we can see attack against surrounding, the position that is already prepared, I believe, by many players perfectly among the years, and we will see just what will be the result of this surrounding against attack of Jan Groenendijk. I believe that already Martin van Eisendorn, who had some troubles against an attack in the game against Hein Meyer, it could be a little bit challenging for him to play against Jan, but after all, this is still a very theoretical position. But Jan is the one who is thinking, like you can see, 25 moves played already. Eisendorn used 6 minutes and 30 seconds, and Jan Groenendijk lost already 40 minutes on his clock. I didn't know if you realized that Van Eisendorn last times liked to surrounding position, like with piece 15, with this one to block the pieces, and it's very interesting because in preventing position you have center, so if you didn't find a plan how to block these pieces, they would just destroy the position. Yes, absolutely. It's a very difficult task to do, because once you surround your opponent and let him to play on the central squares of the game, just one simple mistake, and for example, of course your opponent has to progress somehow, because otherwise the pieces would be just blocked. But once, for example, Martin will go to 31 square trying to control over 26, will not make this move, will leave it on 31, for example, then the column will be made 8, 12, 17, and Jan perhaps will try to push on this left wing. Otherwise, I have seen plans like even taking control over 32, 33, and somehow sometimes even over 34. So many interesting plans to see, and I think that once Martin is playing this opening, he just wants to surprise his opponent with something, and he knows that Jan is the one that likes to think, and perhaps he will just try to play fast this theoretical line and bring the game to the moment that Jan will have the time troubles, and maybe will look for some mistake of his opponent there. Marcin Hensiak, MŚ w Blica zdominuje Artiem i Yuri, czarnym koniem będzie Łukasz. Yep, thank you for this prediction of Marcin Hensiak of the results of Blitz Championships that are going to be played tomorrow. Tell me, who are your favorite ones to win this tournament? Because Marcin already is typing that Artyom and Yuri are favorite ones. Of course, Yuri Anikeyev is having absolutely big rating in this short time games. He already had won many titles. He is the current, I believe, European champion in Blitz, from Chiancheno Terma, and maybe even some world champion at some. No,
I don't remember. It was such many tournaments played.
I don't even remember who won the Rapid in Julinek, because Blitz was won by Getmański, maybe.
Getmański and Blitz was by Schwarzman.
Yeah, Blitz by Schwarzman.
But this year, because of Russian aggression, nobody played.
Nobody from Russia, nobody from Belarus will play tomorrow, as well as during this tournament. FMJD decision is for now to suspend them from playing any World Championship tournaments, like tomorrow is one, and the decision of organizers of the World Cup tournaments is how to act about that. And here organizers at Riga Open 2022 decided not to allow the Russian and Belarusian players participate in this tournament, as well as if there were people who were for the war, not against, then also they would not be allowed to play in this tournament. This is the right thing to do?
I don't know how to expect this, because for example, Schwarzman Alexander,
he lives in
Ukraine. He have a Russian passport, and that's all. But he didn't have any situation that he live in Russia. He have some business in Russia, and nothing in Russia. And he played in Netherlands many tournaments, and this is the problem, because he cannot play the games here, because we will have a new world champion, because he can't play. But I think he will change. I don't know exactly how it will be, but I think he will change the passport for Ukrainian.
I asked him about that, and just a few weeks ago, if he is planning to do so, and he told me that absolutely he wants to change the flag, to change the passport, but it comes with some problems in Ukraine. And for example, if he would like to play in the Netherlands as the Dutch flag, then because he's staying now in Netherlands, it should be like staying 1 year and then just trying to change the flag to the Dutch one. But already he knows that maybe the Dutch people are not satisfied with that, having him, for example, in Dutch national championship. Not an easy one to do, of course. We know that he has the family in Ukraine. I was also planning to hire him in the Polish system of coaching of the players, because he is the great one. Kasper says Schwarzman should be allowed to play. And really tough situation. Other people says that after all, he's not relied and connected to Russia, but once you are representing Russia, you just take care of some benefits from it, because, for example, maybe you get some money on the tournament or some prizes.
But he don't.
He didn't have anything?
I speak with him, and he told that Russia is not
supporting him.
He's not supporting only him, yeah. But because I know that player from Yakutsk, yeah,
Yeah.
they have some investigation
Mhm.
from this.
Mhm.
But Schwarzman told that his country nothing.
Is not supporting him.
Yeah. I have this type of information, yeah.
So that's the maybe crucial information. But if he absolutely has no benefits of playing for Russia and being Russian during those last times, then maybe we should. He does not. Kasper says, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know that. I thought that maybe he has some benefits of it. Then possibly we could just take him out of this decision, and maybe it would be the best to do
Yeah,
it.
but if somebody have this decision to allow player from Russia, another player will call you and we also want to be allowed of this because we're not supporting this. So what is it? This is the problem. You cannot take one man from Russia because he is like great one and he not supporting he not have supporting this war, yeah. But it's there is another players. They will have,
Absolutely, that's
So,
a problem. That's a big
this
problem.
is not fair for this. For example, Gitmansky, yeah.
Yeah,
He just from first day of war he writing that you stop this, yeah. And
he's against him.
so yeah, this is a hard.
This is hard. I hope that war ends soon, possibly just as soon as possible, and we'll just stop these horrible acts, and we can just bring back the world we know with peace everywhere. Remember, please, that still supporting the Ukraine from the very beginning of this war, we just still want to help. And at the very beginning of the situation, we've had hearts and ambition to help. And once the war is just is lasting longer and longer, and we don't know actually how long it will take and last, then we just have to put our hearts together and try to help. And this is, for example, the reason why we started this Ukrainian fund for you viewers. If you would like to join our donation for Ukraine, 100% of this money will go directly to the Ukraine. Organizers, I believe, will publish information about the decision where finally it went. So if you don't mind, please support, and we will be absolutely thankful for that. And I think this is the way to show how supportive Big Hearts family can the Drafts One be.
Yeah.
Taking a look at another game, because and there was a move 8-12, and finally Martin started to think. So
yeah, this is the position we need to.
Yeah, you get to the key position.
I think the plan here is 37-31. I think so.
Yeah, it will be, but maybe
because,
at first he would like to change back and go 38-33. That is also possible.
I don't like to play this in the white color.
He changed,
I
but
don't like surrounding at all.
You don't like?
I don't like because if you every move in surrounding plan you need to make with
big precision.
Big precision. If you make one mistake, they just will the position will just came and you will stay here in the end.
Yeah.
And that's all. You need to make some exchanges and block it with high precision. Yeah. So.
About surrounding, it's of course that way, and many times if someone asks me how to play drafts, and I respond with the simple answer, just play to the center, because it's the easiest plan to play. Because sometimes even if your moves are not accurate at 100%, then still you have the game to play. Once you try to surround, like you say, with one simple mistake, you can just lose the game quickly. So play to the center, try to find the way to take control over central pieces like this 27, 23, 22, 24, and try to win that way. It's the easiest way to play, especially against the players who don't know how to surround and don't know how to fight for these central squares. Attacking is easy in drafts. The game between Valneris and Tyson. Tyson is playing with white pieces, and already we can see only 9 moves were made. So I think another game with time issues to come, because we are just 1 hour after starting this round, and went like that. 32-28, we've exchanged to 22. playing to 32. No one plays this opening that I like, 31-26 with the HPs 36. But standard one, oh, okay, this is not the standard one after all, to play 34-30 right now and go immediately to 25. So, despite the fact 9 moves were made, half an hour less than the player started with on both clocks. Kes Tyson on the move, having 95 minutes 40 seconds left, and Guntis Valnaris having 1 hour and 3 minutes. As we can see, all the young players try to play fast in the openings, and still the older grandmasters sometimes feel that it's alright to sacrifice a lot of the time in the opening. In the opening, after all, you cannot win the game, so I don't personally understand it. How do you think about this game where they are playing such slow opening?
I think the best way is just choosing the variant you want to play with this player, because you have all grandmasters preparing for game, yeah. So you're just choosing the plan. You play this plan like 5-6 moves with precision, and then like game running like Eisendorf. I think Eisendorf planning to this position, and now Jan makes some moves, and because of these moves he's starting to think, yeah. So
I will try to put your name on the stream. What title do you have?
MF.
Okay. Going further for some MI soon?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
What rating do you have?
I have, I think, but I'm not sure that I have already one
Norm?
One norm. In which tournament I don't remember, but I need to have 20-50 rating.
Yeah.
Because so I need to play classical games more. But last
you
time
don't have time for it.
I don't. I need to have a business. It's hard to. I need to be in a city to organize all.
But once your business will grow, you will have more
for sure. I'm waiting for this. When I will have possibility to go, for example, for this tournament in classical games. Whoa, it's okay.
You can look, for example, at Polish player Piotr Paluch, because he was a really active player during his young time career in early 80s, and he became the Polish champion in 87. Then he started to develop his business, and finally.
Hotels,
not only hotels, because he has the hotel in Sanok. If you would like to visit, there is no better place than Royal Palace in Sanok in Poland, but some transport things, and also exporting machines, electrical engines, parts to Belarus. So now he's facing some problems because of it. But before that, of course, everything worked, and that allowed him finally to just come back, and he's playing many tournaments, and finally he's back his passion, because somehow the drafts just stays with you for the entire life.
Yes, for sure, because
your father, for example, when he started to play, at what age?
6 years old. Yeah. You know, if you see that he came to the tournaments to play some interesting games, not for achieve some big places, because it's not
possible and easy for everyone.
Not the possibility, just not the main thing of this. He just came to speak with friends, to play interesting games, to
enjoy drafts life,
to have some more memories for this for all life.
For example, yesterday my guest was Gili Pushakov, and in the evening we've met at the city also, and it's like, sometimes you have friends during your school time for 3 years, even during the studies 5 years, but then you just don't have a chance to meet themselves. You have to arrange the meetings, which is not easy. You have the family, etc., etc., and sometimes those relations are like not the entire life lasting. And while you play drafts, you come to a tournament that lasts, for example, a week. And you have a chance to spend some more time with those people in different places, in different circumstances, and this is the way that drafts allow you to have friends just for life. And and even though I haven't seen Gleb for 11 years or something like that, I felt like we have met every time last years because you know we know each other, we know what we are doing, we know something about us more, and have closer relations than, for example, the school ones. Yeah, and I think that drafts works like that, and other sports possibly as well. So it's a beautiful way to be active at some sport, and if you don't want to miss a thing in your life because you are searching for the sport that you can play during your whole life, so like your father's experience, find drafts, try drafts. It's a beautiful way.
For
to
example,
perform.
Salo Open, just tournament where
Yes.
you came, you are, you know, just for
Nice trip even.
for a reason to play draws with family. You can with family.
Yeah, Salou is the
you
place.
can go Barcelona, you can go
Yes.
Valencia, you can go Tarragona if you want.
Yes.
So but last year's I expected to go this year's, but war is the beginning. So-
Unfortunately, I was the one planning to go to Salou this year, and I've told my girlfriend that we will go, maybe visit Barcelona for 2 days, and finally it turned out that I have to be on 21st or 22nd day of May in Poland. So the tournament started the day earlier, but after all, okay, then just go to Barcelona for a week, and we went.
So you didn't come in?
I didn't came to Salou, but I was in Barcelona all the time, despite the first day. Great, absolutely moment to visit this beautiful Spain.
This Gaudi architecture.
Yeah.
It's very
Casa Mia,
Impressive.
Casa Batlló, Park
Impressive
Güell, and Sagrada Familia. Yeah, absolutely top things to see. But you know, the thing that was most amazing to me in Barcelona was the park, the oldest park, which is a little bit higher than Park Güell. It's Labyrinth Hort, where, for example, a scene from the movie was taken, but I don't know. Pachnidło is the Polish title. The guy Jean-Baptiste Grenouille, guy who was born in Paris and had this amazing smell, and was trying to make this amazing perfume from women's bodies.
okay.
I don't remember.
I know this movie.
I don't remember the English name of it. Yeah, perfume.
Yeah.
The story of the murderer. Yeah, the perfume.
Yeah.
And this one of the scenes in Labyrinth was just this labyrinth of the Hort in Barcelona, the park that was established in 1802 year. 1800. A very nice movie and very nice place to visit.
What we have in the boards.
Many things to discuss, of course, as always. And
Kirzner slump. Okay, slump Kirzner.
Slump Kirzner, and Kirzner still the one who lost 2 games on time. And after the second, second one, I asked him, Igor, what is going on? Come on. Tyson was already like defeated after 2-3 moves. He could.
First time it was like he didn't expect this. He just didn't ask for this control.
Yeah.
But second time, I don't know what's happened. Okay, so they have exchanged.
Interesting thing.
And they
here.
give, no? Okay.
Now Igor.
So maybe he will give here to have a game.
Yep. Anyway, of course, it says playing that way, and not having a piece here on 34 does not allow to make any changes.
But Igor find another way.
Igor found another way, of course, yeah. That there would be a possibility, for example, of playing the 4 o'clock soon, if he covered the gap on 18, something like that, for example, maybe with some chances. Interesting play, but finally, if Igor will succeed in having this exchange, his position will be just very good. This edge piece 26 is not playing, and a way to have something in this game is to sacrifice this piece. I don't know which way better.
Interesting maneuver.
Yes, but still this one is quite a strong one, because you don't have such an easy way to play against him.
Interesting if he gives 22-17.
Yeah.
Here. It will be the game.
It will be the game. Maybe even something to consider like this, to try to surround at this center.
Maybe
but
35.
Maybe 35 at first, yeah. You can't attack here because of simple 1 for free, of course, but still as I say, this is not the one easy. This is not the easy piece to play against. And once he will go to 31, the exchange will be possible. Don't know if he will like the exchange, but still can be defending this piece and standing on 28. So this is the reason probably why Itza is now thinking for 12 minutes already on this move. 12 minutes, perhaps Itza just didn't expect that. Another one that's...
Tell me a few words about Goodiness.
I don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
He's 14.
Who this guy?
He's 14. I just...
First time I saw here.
I was looking at the way that he got so far as the sixth or seventh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boards in the last round of this World Cup tournament is quite an achievement already.
Yeah.
And he collected 7 points out of 8 in last 4 rounds. So he has kind of good run, and now is facing Yuri Anikeyev. And Yuri Anikeyev in Julinek on December had a chance to beat Ainur Shaybakov with a beautiful way after
last game. I was here. It was last round, and I came, and so this game is very. It was a shock game.
Yes. After Yuri's standard 35-30, the sacrifice appeared in the opening of the game, and finally, without the piece, he took it back after 17 moves with a better position and still have big chances to win the game and win the entire tournament. But unfortunately for him, he lost the game to Ainur after a few mistakes while he did not have enough time to calculate. But right now in this last round, he is absolutely the favorite one to win and improve against this young Latvian player. And game is going like this. This is the position. Okay. There is this nice trick for many players to lose with. After that you can play this move, and white pieces cannot go here because they are losing a piece. For example, in Lille in 2012, Virne was playing against Baliakin, and there was this idea in the game, and Virne played here and Baliakin played here, or just the opposite way, and they were so laughing at it that they didn't expect their opponent to lose with it, and just agreed for a draw because couldn't just forced combination.
Oh my god!
Tried to find it.
No, it's 14-20.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice way to win, and I believe that maybe Yuri was just preparing this position to find this little trick, and finally your opponent is getting a king.
Well, such unexpected, yeah?
Yeah. So that is the line, and that is the mistake. Yeah. But this move was played, and then this one was played, 40-34, so this threat is now on the board anymore. But we have an interesting position with some attacking possibilities, and now this move 15-12, that is kind of limiting possibilities on the right wing of white, maybe with chances to lock those pieces, not letting them to develop. I think that Yuri just wanted to have something like that, because now even if Leonardas will go further to 24, there's still this 35 piece undeveloped, and it will be marking a slight advantage of Yuri Anikeyev. Do you think that he is favored to win this game?
Yeah, for sure he's have a chance to make +3. Yeah,
yeah, in that case, because now he's having +2, and, 10 out of 16, and in the end he can have 12 out of 18. That's right.
75. Who have this?
The Solkov.
Tyson. Okay. So he will have chances to have a 5-4 place.
Yeah. Anikeyev having small Solkov already, 67 against to Tyson's 75. Yeah, will be possibly with chances to take about 4th, 5th, maybe 6th, because there are 11 points, yeah, So someone like Hrenendijk, Sip, Meisendorn probably in case of draw will be ahead of Yuri and Nikeyev, but still a way to improve, because right now Yuri and Nikeyev is on 8th place in the competition. But of course we are just doing some mathematics here. This is sport, and what is required for him to improve in the tournament table, of course he needs to win this. And we can say that this is not an easy thing to do, because even if you are grandmaster facing top other players, and not even the top players, but players above 2000, 2100, it's still more and more difficult to win against them, because we are talking about that during the tournament, whilst you have the easy access to for example books and some videos prepared by grandmasters, and the way of they think, now it's more easy for other players to improve and be the one that is really difficult to defeat. And maybe this is the example for Yuri. Who knows, perhaps it won't be an easy one. You think so, that globally the level of playing is growing? There are more and more players that are difficult to defeat?
I see that more and more people enter to the draws community.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because our community is not so big as, for example, chess community. Yeah? So if these people who enter to our community will engage to develop this thing, to make a stream like you, to maybe finding some investing for tournaments and for prizes to that more and more people come to tournaments to highlight all the things that you're doing. So I think it's a new way of new part of draws, new life of draws.
Yes, it's a new part, but I believe that it will be the permanent part on many tournaments. Like you can see, this one is professionally organized by Robert Misas, tournaments director, and the sponsors and support of other people involved in organization of such a tournament. There's nothing missing, because you have the great playing hall, great closing and opening ceremonies. You have the edited video materials, like for example interviews published every day. You have the stream from the entire competition. You have the free high quality cameras and guests and many topics moved and being published on many different ways. Maybe one thing that we are missing during this tournament is the promotion, because once we could prepare the promotion for many months already, then maybe people would just expect and want to watch this stream for a longer time than just being involved during the tournament itself. So I think that this is necessary way, but as well as Glibushachov mentioned yesterday, it's necessary for us to show the drafts from a funny way maybe, and I think that good idea will be something like handicap tournaments. For example, you as the amateur, you can play the game against Natalia Sadowska while having, let's say, 5 pieces more, and it's not a draft, of course, but then you compete against someone and you have a chance, and everyone has a chance to defeat, for example, the world champion. It would be like chasing against Usain Bolt, but you would have 30 meters to run and he would have 100. It's just a matter of package the product and try to sell it, because I think that is the step to take for other people to entertain, because once you have the classical tempo games and the one lasts for 3 or 4 hours, you have just the deep analysis of the variants, which is not the interesting way for the big scale viewers, because after all, I would prefer to have 10,000 playing despite few hundreds with the top grandmaster analysis. I think that the thing to bring the money, sponsors, to bring more resources to the game, to drafts, is just to have a scale. And while we have thousands or tens of thousands of players, then other things will just appear, like clubs, like new masters, like new countries involved, and new regions in Poland, for example, which is really necessary to me. So this is for me the way of improvement. Kasper said about the Schwarzman topping, just to close it, that once a player would make a clear statement against the war or Russian military actions, Russian cannot call it war, then maybe possibly it would be the ticket to play during the tournaments. Many points of view, difficult decisions to make, and I guess that we have to just see how it will be done. We are united. After all, we are united against the war. We are united to support Ukraine, as you can see in this our donation fund. Once you can donate, please do it. Help, support. Once you cannot do it, there are other ways to support us in growing with this drafts community. You can leave the thumbs up under the video. Do it. It's necessary, absolutely. Share, like, subscribe, observe. And about sharing, of course, if you would like to attract other people with drafts, just tell them that things transmitted, broadcasted here can be entertaining, can be a nice way to spend time and just to know a little bit about this beautiful discipline that drafts is. Going further, we have this game between Ron Hausdens and Leonis Bickovskis, and the opening that we could have seen already a few times during this tournament. As well, another thing to mention for me about Lille 2012, I played this opening against Pimers, I believe, and I made a draw, which was a success for me that time, and now it looks like Ron Hausdens is just taking a better position in the central part of the board. Now we can see that Leonits is just waiting, doing some attempts to the edge part of the board. Meanwhile, Ron Hausdens is just developing his pieces and taking control over 28, for example. So now it looks that white pieces have here an advantage.
So just here exchanging of the front and
yes.
came in 27 and
simple plan of that's right what Yegor says, for example, in case of some that way of playing here and 36 31
instead of that we have the here pieces. For example, if the black will be have these pieces in this flank, so we have a counter attack, yeah. But when you have everything in the center, it's hard to defend this.
Right now maybe black would go with this exchange, but still, even if something like that would appear in the game, then still you
even can go there.
Yeah, even
already.
Further. Just simple plan to go with the center. Like you can see, playing center positions is an easy way to go. Polish accent here. Hein Meyer is playing against Łukasz Kosobucki, and Łukasz Kosobucki was the one lucky few times in this tournament. Some interesting things going on the game between Artem Ivanov and Wouter Sivmat, so let's just take it in a quick way. Oh, interesting one that after this Łukasz plays this move. Maybe he doesn't want to play the surrounding ideas against Heinmeier that plays central positions well. Here in this position we've had seen Seybrand's move 38-32 many times just to improve this position in central, but here the game is going like this with 16-21 from Łukasz, and now maybe going to some kind of Rosenburg attack, but then still a risk of locking his short right wing, and Łukasz exchanges to 27. If there was Schwarzman who was to play with black pieces, I would be sure that the game will be with initiative of black pieces, but here with Łukasz playing, I can't say that. There are some limitations with, of course, moving 12 or 13. You cannot do it because of combination. After this will be giving 2 pieces away, and after this will be giving here pieces away. But now Łukasz is the one who is making the threat with the move 27-32. 2 instead of 3. So I think that this attack will be played here, 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 and now you can just wait, for example, like even this move, yeah, and still you can't play here and here, because here always this piece will be removed.
Not good position for black.
Actually, it will be even better for black. Yeah, it's the idea from color system as well, yeah, because this is even better.
Give many pieces. I think 50-44 better.
Yeah, maybe just
yeah. So how to?
Here absolutely it's losing after it, and as well you can't play something like that because of another simple bridge shot. Yep.
Maybe 6-11.
Yeah, 6-11 maybe is the one idea, and another one is a 5-10, but still it does not look that nice. Yes.
So 50-20 maybe.
And Krzyżowskania.
Yeah, but we can go here and just go in the flank.
Yeah.
I think it's not good position for.
It looks like a little bit more flexible for
white.
Yeah. So we'll be watching it.
Can
Meanwhile, absolutely, we have to go to the Ivanov's game. And last position that we have seen was that one, and Ivanov decided to play 30-24. And it's one surprising move in this position. Of course, if Wouter would like to take this piece, you have the possibility of going 2 pieces away and having one, having 2. That way, opening the position with a similar position for about the evaluation of the position. Another plan, I thought that maybe this will be, but it doesn't work, yeah, because you will just take this piece away. After this, and this, you're just missing one tempo to win it back. So strange one maybe a little bit, because after all, still once Wouter would play here, maybe this one is just it just seems as a little bit more flexible and better one for whites. But on the other hand, there is this attack threatening already, and you have only 2 pieces of to defend, and now 4 pieces here, so you can block it and attack. Yeah, so maybe it would be possible for Artyom at least not to lose the game, because even if you will attack those pieces and exchange them, you can always use this column and exchange here, and you will break through. And this is the way not to at least lose the game, because then black will have to try to make a draw, and even if they would take this piece, still would not be a big problem for white, because of king having much before the opponent. So this is not the way that Wouter Sipma chose to play, and he played 10-14, and of course now Artyom was the one to improve, and the piece from 35 that we were mentioning is the one that can come with some problems after this variant 29-24 before is active on 34 square, and Wouter attacks, and the same has been done by Artyom. And here in this position, even scan indicates that it is the best move for Artyom Ivanov to put some pressure on his opponent and play 24-19. This exchange, and this is really interesting one, because okay, this piece is in danger, but as well this piece is in danger, and once Ivanov will come and attack it, then some simplifications will be made on the left side of the board. And once, for example, 2 white and 2 black pieces will disappear on this side, then maybe breakthrough is possible. But we have already next moves made to 7, 42 to 37, and I guess that maybe even that was the first line in this position.
+0-1.
+0-1 for white, yeah, and Wouter is going to try.
I know why, because of piece of 6, and if you go here, we will have some possibilities to attack this flank, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Maybe not immediately going here, because this exchange will be made. You can go like something like this, maybe, or just start to move pieces
I
that
think
way.
this is the plan because I know
Yeah.
another way to make some result.
Once voter is not having piece on 1, that is defender on the right wing, and is having 6, that could be a slightly worse one. Now it could be the plan of Artyom Ivanov to go to the left side of things. What is necessary to mention? Artyom Ivanov is having 1 hour on his clock after 28 moves been made, and Wouter Sipma is having 34 minutes on the clock, so it looks that there will not be any time issues. Let's go to the game between Simon Harmsma and Rul Boomstra, because from the position that we had here, there has been some improvement. So Simon decided to play 43, not 42, and exchange to the edge from Rule, and another one exchange. And now the task of developing the left wing for Simon is not an easy one, and requires a precise plan of blocking it at first, and maybe soon trying to make some exchanges. But here, for example, yeah, he has to take from 38, and immediately almost half a piece of advantage is showed to
Did he lose the attacking plan?
to Rule. Lose attacking?
Yeah. You just go for a piece? No, you see?
Yeah, perhaps
Because
it's
of
possible
21,
already.
27 then.
Yeah.
Now he attack. No, 9, 14.
Exchange here already. With 0, 2.
Change, and now
You lose a
minus
piece.
1, you mean, yeah.
Does it look to be such
Just,
an easy
just
one?
attack, yeah?
Yes.
And go for 10, for example. For 9, no, 4 10.
10, better to leave it.
Yeah.
And you cannot go here because of this
Yeah.
combination. So possibly it looks like already winning position for Rule. Yeah. With quite an easy way.
Just attack.
And once you can't go here, maybe an exchange, but then as well 10 and here, and it's enough even to change and just
go and
go to the king. Sacrifice the
No,
piece and
here
exchange.
is changes because of
Or here.
this. Now
Okay.
he cannot go, so we just trying to.
But still it looks like
20,
it is possible to force maybe. Or just wait some time.
I think it will be another. Okay, -1 is already. So
Okay,
how
this
he
is-
can defend this, I don't know.
I don't know either. This is the
Minus
position that
5.
is in the game. And Rule is just away from the board, wandering, and I believe he's calm because things are going good and easy for him right now.
Okay, Darwins, I will go make some pictures for my colleagues. They wanted to make me picture.
Sure.
Somebody will enter you?
Yeah, Ivan was the one meant to join me, so perhaps after you leave he will just call me and will join me. We'll make a short break right now, as you know, in 90 minutes from now we'll be getting to the most emotional parts of the game, which is of course the time control. There are some games that already indicates the time problems, like for example Guntis Valneris against Ron Hausdens. So this is the one that will be following. Guntis Valneris is playing against Kaz Tyson. That's right. Sorry. So this one is the one definitely that will be followed. Just before break for Polish viewers, let's just take a look at Natalia's game that was played already. No, that wasn't. So in this position, okay. Jelizaveta went to the side of the board to 16, a little exchange, and this is actually the current position.
Oh.
Okay, Natalia is on fire.
Under pressure.
Yeah, and is pressing still her opponent. And of course, if scan indicates 0.2 advantage of Natalia Sadowska, it's not much, but to be clear, it's very difficult to prevent the position of being with even bigger advantage of the opponent, and now Jelizaveta should play absolutely perfectly, and it's not easy while your opponent is pushing and putting more pressure on you. So this game and other games after the short break will be analyzed. See you in a few minutes, and thank you very much, Igor, for joining me once again.
Thanks.
Good luck tomorrow.
I think next time, next tournament.
Sure.
Tomorrow I will some games.
Yes, feel invited already, and tomorrow I would like to wish you a good performance and good luck during the Blitz games.
I will try.
Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
And here we are back after a short break, looking for what is going on in the last 9th round of International Draft Tournament Riga Open 2022, which is the part of the World Cup series. And like you have seen in the biggest preview on the screen before, in this game on the second board between Artyom Ivanov and Wouter Sipma, the game has been decided already and players just made a draw. So it looks like Artyom Ivanov is not the one who is trying to win this competition. He just agrees on a draw against Wouter Sipma, just having still 1 hour on his clock and 44 minutes on Wouter's ones. So after this, the change was made, and in this situation where just 7 against 7 pieces on the board were left, players agreed to draw the game after such simple continuation, making 40th move. Maybe this draw was as well agreed a little bit more, but the moves had to be made. Hello Marek Knioła, hello everybody else joining the stream. What can you say about making another giveaway soon? The giveaway with the anniversary FMJD board, because let me remind you that FMJD turns 75 years old this year after foundation of this organization in 1947, as you can see on the picture. Let me remind you those beautiful wishes to FMJD, which are: may the jump from the history to take future as smooth as the king's move, and may the running minds never get tired of following the greatest visions. Wishing more and more sharp and enthusiastic minds to join the growing FMJD family. And this wishes and this appeal always ends up with request to you. Request to like, thumbs up, leaving under the videos, no matter where you are watching it, on Twitch, on YouTube, or on Facebook. Leave the thumb up under the video, subscribe, observe, follow, and feel free to share, to show your friends, to show your family members that draft is a very interesting game. Arno, after a lot of simplifications, there were no chances to win. Yep, it looks like that, and maybe at some point after going to the 17, we could have had some chances, some hopes that interesting game is going to be played, but after just simplification, few different simplifications that you, Arno, mentioned, there were no chances to try to win it. So the tournament already is over for Wouter Sipma, who gathered 12 points, and to Artyom Ivanov, who gathered 13 points and is having +4. +4 is such a good way of performing during the tournament, and the drawed game between them, I think, translates to the fact that we may already know the winner of International Riga Open 2022 tournament, and will he be the Roel Boomstra, Dutch player who is on the first board, still playing against Simon Harmsma, and is having this beautiful advantage. And I guess that he will be winning this game, having 1 point more than Artyom on second place. Why is that my way of thinking right now? Because of the moves played on the game. After this, Boomstra decided to attack and then make this exchange to 4-2. And now he knows what he is playing for. He's just calculating the plan of making a breakthrough. And I guess it's absolutely the certain thing to go. Okay, maybe not here playing directly because of this move, and now you can't break through immediately after sacrifice a piece because of this sacrifice of 2, and now actually the position would be winning 1 for white pieces, but it's not possible thing to happen in this game, and probably 4-9 will be played, something like that. Maybe after this another one, and waiting, just at some moment of the game this possibility of going to 35 will be visible. And right now after move 29-24 still you can wait. After something like this, maybe still you can wait without going to 13, which would maybe allow your opponent to build a column and try to break through. Just with being patient, Rule is absolutely favorite in my opinion to win this game. Arno says Rule has a good position and can now try to win since there is very little chance he can lose. That's right, that's the attitude and that's the information that puts Rule in absolutely favorite place to win entire competition. And I believe that will be a good message sent to the world. I am the current champion, I am the best in the world, and I am winning the World Cup tournaments. And Rule, who has not been the best one so far during the tournaments, because maybe some luck missing, maybe some bad pairings or something, it could just be translated to not best performance in the tournaments while he was the champion in the matches against current world champions, defeated them all the time. Of course, not mentioning the match against Jan Groenendijk, where Jan was not the champion, was the vice world champion. Of course, while playing drafts, you always have to be careful, because always there are some chances to lose somehow. For example, if Rule would like to play something like that, maybe not yet now, but after some moves made, there are always possible combinations, shots and immediate ways of winning, like for example something like this with sacrificing 2 and another one and taking 5 pieces. Like Gleb Ushakov told us yesterday, life is just like a game of drafts. You have to sometimes sacrifice a lot to finally gather it back with the profit, with gaining some more values, like the combination way of playing drafts, because then you agree absolutely in the first moment that you will lose something with the sacrifices being made. And here in this position it would be absolutely winning for white, but this is not the thing that is going to happen this game after rules for 9. Okay, another guest will join me on the internet connection in about 15 minutes. Have you already guessed who that will be? I've told you before that this is the one who is frequently on my channel while we are doing some Polish transmissions, and broadcasts. And today, for the first time, we'll be broadcasting in English together. So we'll see how it will go. If you know who the person will be, just type in down on the chat. And as well, if there is another a person who just joined the stream and still didn't point its the presence on the chat, feel free, let me know. Let me welcome all the viewers that are joining, that are, I hope, entertaining this stream. Tournament is difficult for Rule. Almost no opponent plays against him. All go for draws. Absolutely. It's something that we have to keep on mind, that playing against Rule champion, Rule Boomstra, the world champion, is not an easy job to do, and no one wants to go for the difficult, tough and sharp positions. Everyone is trying to make some simplifications to bring the position to end game, maybe easier to draw the game. Already, like we remember, Rule's opponents like Marko de Koning in the first round and I believe Yuri Bobkov in the second one had chances to draw their games, but finally they did not. Roberto Cordeiro joined us on the chat. Thank you very much for joining and leaving the comment. Roberto, nice to see you. And that's right, Martina. That's right. Ivan Antonenko will be the one joining us, joining me and us, as all the viewers can have some good time while Ivan will be commenting and analyzing the games, the end games of this round. And I can say you already that Ivan as well will be the one joining me tomorrow during the comments from the Blitz tournament, World Blitz Championship that is about to play tomorrow, will be broadcasted and commented by me and Ivan Antonenko. I hope you enjoy it. On this charity fund for Ukraine, I already added 30 euros donated yesterday by Glibushakov according to a small fun that small competition that we've had with predicting how many moves will be played and what will be the result between Artem Ivanov and Jan Hrunendijk, and VKIT just missed, was one move wrong with typing 67 moves of the game while 68 moves of the game were played, and VKIT decided to put the reward onto Ukraine for some targets, and now I decided to add this 30 euros to the Ukrainian fund, despite the fact that amount was transferred directly where VKIT wanted. Are there any viewers that would like to join the giveaway for another board, anniversary board? Let me know in the comment section. I will not ask you for yeses, maybe not yet, maybe a little bit later, but you have the possibility of winning another board with the players' signatures, and once you will ask us to have specific players' signatures, we will ask them to leave it. Feel free to let me know that you want this giveaway to be organized. In a few minutes, once we'll be trying to connect to Ivan, I will just make another 1 or 2 minutes break to set everything up on the screen, not to letting you see all the backgrounds and behind the scenes materials. And once we'll check the connection and be sure that everything works fine, then absolutely we will be on live again. What is going on during the games? So already move 914 made by rule, and you can see that advantage indicated by scan engine grows up to 0.7, so it looks that it's not an easy one to defend from Simon Harmsma in this position, and Rule is slowly going for the victory in this game with about half a piece of advantage. I believe he will be pushing his opponent. And as we are closer to know the winner of Riga Open 2022 among men, let's take a look about the women's tournament and Natalia Sadowska's game against Jelizaveta Zakharova. Once Natalia is winning this game, she already is the champion of Riga Open 2022 tournament. And from last position that we left, once commenting with Yegor, it was like this. And then Natalia decided to make this exchange. Martin's position might work against Jan. Oh, so we are about to see it, Kasper. And this was played. Okay, Natalia. Okay, this is maybe the exchange that is very passive, because right now Natalia's 15 piece is just moved to 24 with bigger activity. Of course, now Jelizaveta can try to threat with another exchange, maybe also passive after, because if she decided to make it, then absolutely there are two ways of playing. Maybe not this one, because after this one another exchange would be made. But having this piece is the possibility of getting many times with this exchange. And now black's position looks absolutely strong. Jak sytuacja na warcabnicy u Natalii i Łukasza? No Natalię właśnie analizujemy. Jeżeli Marcin nie masz odświeżonej pozycji, to sobie może odśwież. So Elizaveta didn't play that, but played this move and another one. And finally, after bringing pieces together, Natalia goes for 29. And now I can see that Elizaveta changes it back. And I think changes it back is a mistake, because after changing forward, she is a bit more active. And now going back will just perhaps find another exchange from Natalia with some threats of attacking in this position. Natalia is absolutely strong in the center. And I think she is keeping big chances to win this tournament. Big chances to win this tournament for Natalia after winning this game. While Yulia Makarenkova is having a game like this, let's say how it happened. Yulia is playing with black pieces against, of course, Renata Kalnina playing with white pieces. Okay. Probably even a draw is the result that will let Natalia win this tournament. Slight advantage for Yulia Makarenkova, still many moves to make, but with this wing locked, it's of course Yulia who has the more flexible, maybe better position. U Łukasza jest problem w zakładce live, widoczne jest tylko kilka ruchów, czy mamy coś więcej? Na lidrafts jest więcej, ok, to zaraz to zobaczymy. Going back to the game Kasper mentioned between Van IJsendorn and Jan Groenendijk, so we left it in this moment, and then what we had played, this, okay, so this exchange that I mentioned was played, of course. Now after going to 26, what decided Martin to play? This column would be expected. Yep, this is something that Jan is building, but before building this column and trying to exchange that, which seems logical continuation, Jan maybe changes something and goes to 32. And that is a really interesting one to play. Yep. Interesting and maybe bad one after all, because yeah, actually this move is being played by Martin, and of course now if Jan would like to try to build this column, he could not just exchange forward because of this simple combination. He would have to go backwards. Scan indicates it's equal, but still better, I guess, than this continuation, because now the possibilities for black pieces are totally limited, without a space to play. So yeah, Kasper, I think you're right that Martin's plan can work right now with this surrounding, as well as this is the best move to play in this position, and I'm trying to understand why this one is the best. And already over one piece of advantage for Martin van IJsendorn. That would be a complete disaster for Jan Groenendijk to lose last two rounds of the World Cup tournament. It would be a disaster to him. As what is the variation right now? To play here with an advantage. Here, here, and here, this combination. It might work already. Maybe Jan just didn't see it. Is this combination winning for Martin? Is this combination winning for Martin van IJsendorn? Probably. It looks like that. Of course, he can just try to block this king that will be going to 5, but then still two pieces to play with. Yep, the combination. Emotions, big emotions to come. I do regret that we don't have the camera on Martins and Jan's game. Okay, I've just got the confirmation that our guest Ivan is ready. So just give me a second to set everything up, and in 1 or 2 minutes we are back. And like mentioned, after a short break, we are here. Me and Ivan Antonenko, international master Ukrainian player who is a frequent guest on my warcaby channel. And after all, Ivan is the first ever person who started to broadcast and comment drafts games on the internet, as the match between Rul Boomstra and Alexander Schwarzman was played in 2018. So he is the guy who started it all, and now we can just share this idea, improve, and show the drafts to the wider community. And Ivan, for me and you, it is the first time we will not be speaking Polish, but English, and welcome you to this tournament, to this stream. It is really, really nice to have you here.
Yes, thank you, Damian. Hello, everyone. Let's try to speak English. Of course,
let's try.
I prefer Polish or Ukrainian. Now, not always Russian, but Polish and Ukrainian are definitely my best languages now. But let's try to speak English. I think.
Tell me, please. Have you followed the tournament, the games, the broadcast? Maybe did you see? Do you have any thoughts after we are at least during the final round of the tournament? So some conclusions to be made. Do you have any? Maybe.
Yes, I am looking every game, of course, but not by broadcast, but translation of this official site of Riga Open. And yesterday, when Artem won, I was looking at broadcast also, and it was very pleasure for me to see Grij Ushakov and listen and later Artem. So maybe a few times only looking broadcast, but all rounds I'm looking with great interest at games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yesterday it was the beautiful game between Artem Ivanov and Jan Hrunendijk that Artyom won actually, but today he played quite a fast draw against Wouter Sipma. Do you think that he was starting this game with hoping that there will be winning possibilities, and after many exchanges just the game ended with a draw, or what was Artyom's attitude before that? Do you think he will be satisfied with second or the third place in this competition?
Yes, I think this is friendly tournament mostly. Of course, some different in money prizes, but I think the main what he is looking maybe is the quality of his games. the quality is very high, so I think he is satisfied. But to be honest, I'm a bit shocked that the game already finished, because 1 hour before I was looking, it was very ambitious. It was not looking like friendly draw game. So maybe we can look how it finished a draw, or you did already shown this.
I showed it to the viewers. I think that they agreed for a draw a little bit earlier than in the 40th move, because last moves were played like in a draw way with exchanges. So maybe just after you see the position.
Yes.
Maybe can you switch off the sound of lead drafts, because I can hear it right now, and it will be possible for viewers to hear it. Can you switch off the sounds? Or no, those are my sounds after all. Okay. Sorry, okay. This is mine that I haven't heard before, because now I'm using the headphones. Okay, it works well. After this exchange, I thought that maybe there will be some chances, but once attacking here, maybe it's forced line. And I believe that somewhere here they agreed for a draw.
Damian, I think we need to be like synchron on studio only drafts, but now we are not synchronized.
Click under the board, then you have sync button.
Sorry.
Under the board, once you are in the study.
Yes.
Now it is sync?
Sync. Okay. Okay. Now okay.
Okay, so you can just tell us something about this game.
So it looks like it was very interesting opening, but later maybe there are no other way to make these changes. So I think it's a draw, but draw by playing a great game, but draw. It happens. Maybe Artem needed to do this exchange, and so nothing can do. Sometimes this happens in draws. I think it's normal. It's not bad. Draw is a part of game. Okay, and here, because the last round of tournament, maybe everybody have a funny jak to jest nastrój,
funny attitude, funny feeling.
Yes, funny feelings. Maybe they wanted to finish fast and just go somewhere or look other games. So maybe agree for draw here. But it's it's a quite dangerous strategy to agree to draw before 40 moves, because something can happen. So in practice, even on World Championships, there was some situation where players agreed to draw, and later someone maybe have combinations, and it's always such a moral question. Do I need this combination and win, or play for draw as we agreed? And the most people, of course, play for draw as was agreed before, but then viewers asks why it happens that Art Smith, our grandmaster, didn't see easy combination. So I think it's as for me, I decided do not agree for draw before 2 moves, because it's really way too nervous and have problems. So better just play careful for 40 moves and then agree for draw if you want.
Yeah, so we have your explanation of this game, and we have to go to the most interesting right now between Martin van Eisendorn and Jan Groenendijk, because this game is a chance for Martin van Eisendorn to win after the color system and surrounding the attacking position of Jan Groenendijk. For Jan, I think this game could be a disaster and end of the tournament with 2 nulls, 2 zeros, two losing games, and possibly it could be the way for Martin Eisendorn to even be ahead of Artyom Ivanov in the last final standings. Can you say something about this game? Have you seen how it has been played?
Yes, I have seen opening, so maybe I start from beginning. It was standard color, maybe the most standard it can happen. I know that Eisendorn like to play it for white. Of course, black pieces are in center, so it's. I think it's much more easy to play it for black, but good players likes to play it for white also, because it's really interesting games happened here. Okay, this is standard exchange. Maybe yeah, I don't know how, maybe 30 years ago it was 2 games where Chizhov won versus Clerk in this opening playing by black, and Chizhov really proved that the center is really powerful in this position. It was very important games, maybe in the World Championships, and after that games, I think that players decided that really it's better for black. It's interesting to maybe look at base, what is statistic of winning in this game. But okay, it doesn't really matter for us. Eisendorn likes to play this. Okay. I think maybe some similar to this game was a game between Guntis Valneris and maybe Henmeyer or other. So also Eisendorn won versus Henmeyer for black in this tournament, Riga Open. Okay.
Yeah, and it was the game that I thought that can be on Martin's initiative, and it turned out the Heinmeier, with the attacking way of playing the game, was the favorite to win in the end game.
Okay, so, you know, I really don't like this exchange. It's in this position. The main idea is because when exchange, it's like kind of surrounding, but I think the main idea is for white is create something like unbreakable position here and make attack on other flank. But in this position we have seen that Jan, he developed pieces in this side, so maybe his left flank is very hard to be attacked. Maybe they don't decide this, but generally this position looking with no big problems for black. The most plan must be something like playing here after this, and if white attack, so like an exchange and attack this flank of white. Okay, let's look. Of course, I prefer this for black for this moment.
You always prefer to attack than to surround. And sometimes it happens that you play a surrounding game, or you always attack.
Yes, in my opening repertoire, there are some openings where I'm surrounding, but it's really very hard for me every time. Especially in a short time control. But we can see maybe later the game of Rule Bombstra for today. He also was surrounded and now have good position.
Yes, we will absolutely, just after going to this combination in this game and looking at chances for Martin van Eysender to win it, because we have to calculate it.
Okay, so
this is the move I don't understand, actually.
Yeah.
I thought that 3-8 will be played and the exchange
yes,
17-21.
the main idea, look, here the problems for black is starting because it's not possible to make this, but I think not possible make this plan, maybe this move possible or this, and not possible to exchange forward because of combination standard. Maybe I will show.
Yes.
But always is possible to exchange back, and it's also looks good for black. No any treat, then can again come. I don't know really. Maybe can I look some computer help?
Yes, I have it turned on. Maybe you can as well. Right now the advantage, no, actually after calculating this position scan shows it's equal, maybe with a little advantage of white pieces, but mostly equal.
You see, the problem is here that I cannot play this because of this. Maybe because of such variants, black have. You see, this is the kind of positions where if nothing happens, black just will have good position. For example, play. I just make random moves, but it's the idea, for example, and black can just exchange, and of course you have very, very good position. And in such positions, the side who's surrounding need always create some treats, and it is really, really hard to play such way. That is why I think really only players or 2350 ranking FMGD can do something, some plans like this. It's maybe like I don't know.
You mean 2250? Yeah?
No, 2350.
2350.
Yes,
okay.
because it's really, really hard, and of course everybody can play this, but to be successful, you need to. It's only maybe 30-40 players in the world can do some, maybe even less. So okay, let's look. So Jan plays this. It's not bad, as we can see. Okay, but this is of course is very important move, because after this move black don't have any exchange, because before this black can always exchange forward or back and have some elastic position, some variety of position. But after this, it's kind of forcing, and we can see also. I don't know if our viewers can see the time management, but it's amazing. Eysendorn have 52 minutes, and Jan only 9 minutes here.
Yeah, because the opening, especially, it was played so fast by Martin. Yeah. And I think, of course, Martin knows Jan very well, and I would say that maybe he was just the one wanted to use the weak side of Jan's performance, because after all, Jan many times is playing on the short time in the end games, and what we could have seen in this tournament from the first round. In first round, Jan could win the game, but actually played a draw after making a mistake in 44th move. Similar thing was, for example, Julinek in few games, especially the first one against Agata Parachina, that Jan lost. And here, probably more and more players are choosing the theoretical lines to play and save the time for the late middle game or even the end game. And Martin van Eisendorn is like performing that way, that he wants to use Jan's weak side, that is thinking maybe too long in the opening and early middle game.
Yes, it's very amazing for me that such strong player like Jan have so big leak. Can I say this word, leak?
Yeah,
Is that have so bad time management. I don't know. Maybe he have a lot of coaches. Maybe it's time to do something with it. If you remember that Jan could be the youngest world champion if he won last game versus Cordier on his first world championship, and also didn't won, maybe also because of time management, and lost the match with the Rule Bomstra. Of course, Rule Bomstra was more stronger, but Rule won 4 games, and also maybe because of this bad time management. But
absolutely.
But what about this game? I'm sure that as fast as Martin Eisendorn played, it looks that maybe he has prepares very, very deep variant. It looks like this.
Martin van Eisendorn, after all, is the guy who is preparing well. Many times I was really surprised with his level and of preparation, because, for example, once he played at some tournament like World Championship in 2019, he was prepared for every player during this tournament. It means 19 preparations, 19 separate preparations to know what to play against each player. Let me just welcome new viewers during this day. Patryka, nice to see you, Ivan, and Lux, Gry Logiczne Wronki, cześć, hi Przemek.
Witam. So after this move was a combination.
It was kind of forced. Jan has to.
Now we will look. Okay, but another alternative, and we can see that Jan was thinking like 5 or even 6 minutes of 9, and what if he plays this and then exchange? Okay, so now it's possible here. Computer says here, okay, first question, if we exchange. Not possible because of combination. So that is the idea of move 842 before.
Yep.
So play here because not possible. You see, this is such a moment where it decides who will win. In such moments when you calculate many moves before, you think that it's possible. Maybe some variants Jan was calculating like this, but later he thinks, but anyway, I can always play this and this. And now, when this position is already on board, it's happens that not possible to play here. But you need, of course, see it before, because all plan is ruins now. Okay, but in last question, if here the same combination with very good chances for white, and last question, if play here, also same combination, but it's
maybe even stronger.
Okay, so it looks like in any way position of some kind of this, or how it happened in the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and this is 45 move. What is the control is for?
45 moves.
So yeah,
So already after this move on Jan's clock, we can see 32 minutes left to play in this game, as Martin is having 55 minutes to finish
yes,
it.
looks like need to play this.
Картинки по вашему запросу.
Kasper van der Tak, Ivan, you can handle English, no need to worry about it in the future. And Ring van Marl, hello Damian and Ivan, thank you for your explanations. You're welcome and thank you for your presence on this stream. Everything that we need is your presence, and I hope you enjoy and you have some entertainment during this tournament, and I hope you expect other tournaments to be broadcast and provided that way. I think that it's necessary for us to bring you more and more internet content like this. And Ivan is always willing to help and be here, and I appreciate that, and thank you, Ivan, as well.
Yes, yesterday my wife said me that go comment with Damian. You need to do something, something really, really useful for for people, because after we back to Ukraine, maybe 2 weeks before, maybe it's. But the most time we just were to understand how it is on Ukraine, how to meet some friends. But now I'm ready to be useful for people. As I understand it, tomorrow we will comment Blitz.
Yes. I announced it already. Ivan will be my guest during tomorrow's tournament. Many guests that you could have seen during this week on these streams will be playing tomorrow. For example, Polish national team is supported by extra 2 players, which are Marta Bańkowska and Arleta Flisikowska, so not only Natalia Sadowska will play tomorrow. About this stream and the Ukrainian thing as well, we had a stream a week ago with Ivan in Polish language, talking about situation of Ivan, because he, after the war started, moved to Poland for nearly 4 months, and like he has just said, after 2 weeks, about 2 weeks before, he decided to come back to his town in Ukraine, and we were just talking about that situation, the future scenarios possible, and maybe we'll just touch this topic a little bit during this stream. Ring, in 2 weeks we will start Nijmegen Open. We won't be able to do such a live presentation, but we'll try to do some broadcasting of live games. Ring, how once there will be for example the possibility of seeing the live games, then it is just the chance to bring some live broadcasts along the world, because someone can use it and comment. For example, I don't say that I'm not the one to do it, maybe I will. And if there was, for example, some camera from the playing hall, then it's great thing to just use and make a live broadcast. So think about that, maybe of putting 1 or 2 cameras, just starting the Facebook or YouTube broadcast transmission with the picture, and bring some live games, and that's enough to make a nice live stream. And I will be, for example, the one to do it.
Yeah.
Ring, hello. Hi, Martina, long time ago. Yes, hope we will see you soon somewhere. I hope you will soon see each other, definitely.
Yeah. Hello, Martina. Very nice to see you. I want to say something for people who worry about how to start streaming, because we all are so kind of idealistic. We think that I need to do all perfect, other way it's no sense to do. But really, people, as for my opinion, as I started to streaming, people don't really. Of course, it's very very good. Where the stream is so professional, like Damian was, it's really amazing. I think even chess streamers don't have so good quality. Despite
Yeah, but the thing that you are saying, absolutely, you have to just start. Yeah, in 2019, while I was preparing the first video that still is on my channel and has about 50k views already, which is nice organic way of getting those viewers interested in draft. This is the best quality, the worst quality, of course, that I have ever had, because always the first video you will make, the first broadcast you will make will be the worst in the history, because you have to learn somehow, yeah. But despite the fact, you have to accept the fact that this will be the worst, and then you improve something. You still keep improving, and that is the way to bring the quality in it. But you have to do it. You have to do it, despite the fact what quality it will bring. You can't be the professional in your first video. Absolutely. You have to just learn and improve.
But you know, the first stream maybe would be worst by quality of a picture or something like that.
Yeah.
But maybe it was the best by atmosphere, because
Yes, probably.
people really wants to this friendly atmosphere. You know, our just community is so small and friendly, and we just want to have some place where we can meet, we can talk. We can ask questions, we can answer, we can see some great players, like, you know, on my transmission was Georgiev, Schwarzman, Chizhov. It's really legends. You know,
like they were joining you on the
yes.
on the broadcast, yeah?
You know, after transmission maybe or something, Chizhov said me that something about some video, and he said it is on my channel. I thought, wow, Chizhov have channel, and I even didn't know about this. But later I look at this channel. Do you know? I see he have only 3 subscribers. I was so shocked. The 10 times world champion have only. Of course, he don't have maybe the goal, but it's you know. It's even he have some channel, but people don't know about it. And when he come to your channel, on my channel, and we can speak with such legend, he can ask questions. This is the most important. And so, if you just love drafts and you have a wish to give some pleasure, some communication to people, this is the most important, because otherwise, even if you have perfect picture, but you are terrible person who hate people and don't like drafts, it's no one will look at you.
Absolutely, a nice atmosphere is required. Of course, we can talk about everything during our draft streams. So I can tell you that if there is anyone who is willing to start recording videos, making some live streams, just do it. Just try to do it. Of course, improvement will come. And if you would need any help at any moment about using the software, setting everything up, just feel free to write me. I will help you, because absolutely our mission is to encourage not only other people to play drafts, but as well other people to be live on the internet. I'm really glad that there are people who started, like for example Rick Hackford and other streamers from Netherlands. I would like to see more streams provided by grandmasters like Jan Groenendijk, Roel Boomstra, Martin van Eisendorn. We are talking about that in Julinek on December. They declared that they are going to do it, as well as Jan did while we were commenting the Poland versus Netherlands match on April. So I really look forward to do so, because it's easy, believe me. Once I will be able to help you at some point, maybe for you it will be possible to do it without a lot of effort into it. Look into the games, right?
Yes, a bit about drafts. We can speak a lot, but maybe a bit. We need to also, how to say it, bit about drafts also to say. Sorry for my English. I did not really practice a lot of time. Okay, so it was a moment where this move needed to be played, and Simon plays this, and Bomstra immediately plays this and this. You know, despite of this position looking dangerous, the computer says that it's equal. Also, I can show its nice idea. For example, if play this, it's a interesting combination for black. The goal is to give piece here and then beat to the kings. It's, I don't know if is it count as kind of mostic or no. Okay, but it's maybe also draw, but a bit dangerous for white. So Simon plays the best move, and rule goes to the damas, to the kings. Okay, so the main idea maybe for, as I understand, for white to defend, maybe to build this column. Using the fact that now attack is impossible because just white wins. So later we build this column. Okay, so this is the treat. So black need to attack or play here. Let's look if here. Okay, if here it's immediately draw. Another combination. You see how perfect is our game. That strategy is very, very close to combinations. So
Yeah, and bringing the strategy and tactic on same level or similar level and connecting the combinations and the long-term strategical plans is necessary way of playing drafts at the top level.
yes,
Yeah?
this is really why drafts is unique in this level of combination and strategy, because for example chess, I think it's more tactical game, not so strategical, but drafts is, for me, it's a perfect balance. Okay, in this position computer says this is almost equal, but of course some precise moves are required from white. Can we look this game from beginning? It's maybe very interesting.
You want to take a look at the entire game?
Yeah.
We are, we are 13 minutes only from the most important moment of the time control, so maybe we can just take a look later at entire games. We have here many questions about Natalia's performance, so maybe just for a second, let's take a look how it is going between Natalia and okay, this is the position. And Jelizaveta and Marcin Hensiak, for example, is asking what is the computer's indication in this position and how is Natalia doing, asks Sebastian K. And it looks like there is 6 against 6 pieces and computer says it's a draw. It's a draw, but maybe with some small chances for Natalia, once Natalia is the one occupying the central squares. And we have seen already many mistakes being made in this kind of games, while the one side was just pushing and attacking another side. For example, Case Tyson lost 3 to 3 pieces.
Here is one piece more for white.
Oh.
It happens, so it's some kind of mistake.
It's totally how it has happened.
I don't know. Maybe
how does it happen? In this position, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, that is equal.
Okay, no piece on 16. You see, but in your position we
Okay, so we have some mistake here, yeah. It's 6 against 6. No, it works. It's okay here. Okay, so the wrong position. Okay, I have the one. I'm just putting it as the main variation. Okay, and it's already there. But it doesn't work. Okay, there are some issues with the live game, you know?
okay. So
But
position
okay, so this position is with slight advantage, or maybe not so slight advantage, 0.6 for black in this one.
yes. Yelizaveta have very lot of time, 1 hour and 2 minutes, but maybe it's not so so experienced player. Of course, she can not use all this time. It's good for Natalia. He can play very fast. It's not you can not what you can not what you need to do. You need of course spend your time rationally. Okay, but what about this position? Maybe I will look on translation on FMGD. What is the position?
I believe if there is a mistake, then maybe here.
FMGD also shows the position is like here.
But we see, okay, Julia Makarenkowa, prawidłowa pozycja, Marcin Hejsiak says. Julia Makarenkowa won, so it means that Natalia can't lose the game. I don't know if this is the confirmed information, because Łukasz Kosobuski told so, that draw is enough for Natalia. But definitely I think Natalia will not be the one searching for a draw. She will try to do everything to win this game.
You know, I want to say about Yulia Makarenkova, she played extremely well this tournament. Of course, she did not win maybe any game versus strong players, versus Ukrainians or Natalia, but the quality of games is extremely well. I didn't remember when Yulia plays so good at international drafts, but if she continue to play this, she can pretend to really good places, maybe top 3 on the world championship if she advance some way this next world championship, or maybe next, or maybe later, but really good. Yeah, I'm very happy for her because she of course is very good grandmaster, as we can see at this Riga Open, but always she have some problems like time management or some maybe psychological, some I don't know what, but now she play really extremely good.
My dear viewers, I need to make some announcement here. As we know, we are collecting money for the charity fund for Ukraine. We have just received a mind-blowing donation of 400 euros from Irene Pax. Irene Pax donated 400 euros for this charity solidarity fund of Ukraine, so we are very close to the target, having 93% of the target completed right now. I would ask chat to send big hearts to Irene Pax for making this beautiful donation and making me more and more believing in drafts community, as we can all come together and make beautiful things can happen. Thank you enormously, Irene Pax, for making this beautiful, great donation of 400 euros. So it looks like big chances to achieve the 100% goal are possible. Big hearts on the chat. Please send it on the chat. Every viewer that can type anything, please do it.
Yes, thank you very much for supporting Ukraine. Support all, how to say, all. In fact, Ukraine fights for all good in the world we have. So thank you to be with us in this fight.
Yeah, at least that is the way how we can try to unite, help you during those difficult times, and together we can just go through it, and keep united among the world.
Okay, what about Victoria? Victoria, you know, it's play extremely hard this tournament. Even with such unexperienced players like Latvian players here, Victoria always have problems. It's really hard tournament for her. Also lost versus Natalia by not really great way for combination. Maybe Victoria have seen this combination versus Natalia, but didn't calculate for the end and lost a piece. But here, maybe in this game also, can I change swap board for Victoria or better?
It is already Victoria's board. But you know, you want to change the side, but Ivan, please do it fast because we have 5 minutes
Okay.
to the time control.
Even I don't know why, but even here it's very hard. No big advantage even here as we can expect. So really hard tournament for Victoria because every game he play very hard. For example, Natalia yesterday won very fast, okay, but looks interesting sacrifice of piece. You see, but White even have a better position. Victoria even can lost here. Okay, such position. Computer says that draw after this move. Really hard tournament for Victoria. Okay.
Yeah, she lost in a quite simple way to Natalia. Okay, but
Daria looks winning.
We'll have time to analyze it. Let's just check how men are looking with the time. Okay, this position between Rule and Simon Harmsma is okay because it's after 45th move. This one of Rule and Jan Groenendijk we know already. This one between there is something to happen here. Maybe let's stay here between Kes Tyson and Guntis Valneris because they have less than 3 minutes on Kes Tyson's side and 1 minute 30 seconds for Guntis Valneris, and they have still 5 moves to make. So this game was the one that what you say? Bogdan Bańkowski says that Igor Kirchner lost another game on time.
Is this control
without increment? Yeah.
Without additional time, yes.
Yes.
Of course, it's very hard for such players. You know, it's how to say it.
Okay, Yuri Anikeyev just having absolutely winning position against Leonardas Gudinas and is finishing it right now. Just Ron Heusdens. Okay, they are after 45th move, and Hein Meyer against Łukasz Kosobucki as well. Short time to see. Okay, so maybe to make it a little bit more interesting for Polish viewers. No, but only 2 moves to make, so let's go to the Tyson and Guntis game. Now 40 moves made, and Kes Tyson 1 minute 40 seconds and 1 minute 40 seconds on Guntis side, and like you have told, it can be difficult one for grandmaster like Igor Kirchner without increment.
Yes, you know, you need to adapt for this new time control, of course, and if you are not Jan Groenendijk, who have, I don't know how much, maybe 23, 25 years, if you have already 50 years or 60, you need to play fast. So for example, I would be more happy if Guntis have like 10 minutes here. but because we remember how Guntis was playing maybe some kind of Dutch tournament on online. Do you remember when Eisendorn won?
Yes, the one which was broadcasted on the channel 10 times 10 drafts, yeah?
Yes, and we can saw that such players like Guntis Wanners, he cannot he cannot move like 4 moves in 1 minute. It's absolutely impossible for him. So it's really too hard to see how Guntis plays this tournament. Every game he spent a very, very, very long time in opening. It's not really what he need to do, I think. But for before today, the results was good. So maybe he know what he do, but I don't like it really.
We don't have maybe this game updated because it looks like the time is out for Kels Tyson, but I guess he had to do some moves, so maybe I'll just move to the one between Łukasz Kosobuski and Hein Meyer. And right now, after this exchange and this move, okay, they have made already 45 moves and have additional 30 minutes for the game, and it looks like, yeah, close to the equal position. Minus 0.2 according to Scan. What do you think about this endgame?
I like for Łukasz, he played in his style, central aggressive style, and the problem was that he cannot make exchange because of combination.
Yeah.
But if can, of course, it looks like winning position, but he needed to play this. It looks like a draw. Especially when time is added, so maybe it's no problem to make a draw here for white and for black. It's equal.
Okay, could have been a false alarm because maybe Igor Kirsner already has not lost because we have some troubles with looking at the clocks and the positions. So perhaps that's the reason, as we can see. Oh, but it's even position absolutely winning for Igor
But
Kirsner.
I'm not sure if this is true because on FMGD is another position.
Okay, so we have some issues with the live board. So looks like that.
I know.
This is one position, but there's another one.
Yes, but this also looks bad
Winning
for black.
for black.
What if here?
There's a combination.
Yeah, Slump, it's really, really great player. But another style of as we can see, Bomstra and, for example, Eisendorn, they play theory, know theory very, very good. Slump don't play theory, but later on the second half of the game, he plays extremely good.
Yeah, that's right.
This is something kind of Georgiev style.
With great finishing in the tournaments, yeah, and Tamara Tansykorzyna once she was playing in those kinds of tournaments.
Yes. But you know, for women it's a normal situation because, for example, Tamara, if she understands that, okay, some conceptions of drafts who can play man grandmaster, I never can play. So I just play my woman strong style. It's okay, and we can see that some players like Victoria Matrichka or Sister Fedorovich, which try to play men's style, have some problems time to time. Yes, but in men tournaments, of course, we can see that. Domination of Rule Bomstra, domination of Jan Grunendijk, Eisendorn, even Artyom Ivanov, they play theory. So they say us that if I want to win, I need to be better in all aspects, especially on opening, and they preparing good. But Slump kind of other players, and it's also working very good. I think he have a good perspectives in future.
Yeah, Ring that is talking to Martina, and I believe you know each other and haven't seen each other for 20 years. That's beautiful part of drafts, that even after such a long break, there are still possibilities of just have contact together. And Ring mentioned the game between Van Eisendorn and Jan Groenendijk, and we have some improvement here, like playing here, here, and here. What do you think about this position? Scan indicates one piece of advantage, but after all, this is the position that Scan used to show as positions with advantages, but after all, in end games, it indicates really bad.
You see, this is the idea of course, maybe if play this, it's completely losing, but this is idea to play this street of keep a king, and this can change all. So no other way, and not possible to play here because of this also. And why?
But then you can go to the king with the piece 15.
So black have one more piece more, and this is interesting. Okay, but other version, white can immediately give and play here. And here black have two pieces more, so it looks that draw is possible, but I think it's like maybe 60 for 40, maybe 60% for draw and 40 for win of Eisendorn. I bet something like this.
So already 20 to 28 has been played, and this is the current position on the board. Meanwhile, Martina is asking, Ivan, because of course this is the international tournament without any Russian, Belarusian players playing, and Martina is asking, if it were up to you, would you let Russians and Belarusians play in tournaments? What do you think about it?
Yes, thank you, Martina, for this very good question. You know, Damian, now we are sitting here and speaking about drafts, but I want to focus our attention. Of course, this is why, and some people dying in Ukraine, but I want a bit other focus of our attention. You know, when I speak to you, and I know that you are not thinking that Russia do all well and save Ukrainians by killing. This is really way easy for me, because you know, I continue to speak with some Russians even now, and it's really hard for me if I'm not sure about this position of people. I can speak about drafts, about maybe some spiritual teams, but if I'm not sure that we agreed that it's not normal to kill Ukrainians, if me and you we not agreed in this, it's really big for me speak with you or with other player if I am not sure. Even when I was in Poland, if I am go street and some speak on Poland language, it's okay. If speak Ukrainian, it's okay. But if someone speak Russian, it's very it's like signal of danger. Even I understand that, of course, maybe it's Ukrainian, it does speak Russian, but it's still there are a small chance that it's some kind of Russian. Maybe it's a small chance that this person can support this war from Russia. You understand?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
And this is really, really painful for me because, you know, it's kind of someone tried to break my belief in that someone tried to break my belief in the good things. So as we lived before that, everyone have rights to live. No one can kill other, and now someone can break this, and this is really painful. So I think Russian and Belarusian players can easily play in tournaments as if he do like Alexander Schwartzman and Anatoly Gantvar did in solo. Then when he openly said that we are against war, if they say that, no problem. It's I think even such players, such Russians or Belarusians which live in Russia and Belarus, where it's very difficult to have this position that we are against war. If they do this position, it's really heroes for me. I know that some Ukrainians said that no good Russians, but I'm not agree with this position. And such Russian and Belarusian who are against war, it's really, really heroes for me, and I'm pleasure to speak with them. But if I'm not sure, it's really hard for me to be in one
space, one
in
tournament.
one space, yes, with such players or such people which I not agree. I'm trying to speak some things, some Ukrainian, and I see they had they down his head, not looking. So I understand that maybe they don't have such position against parent. It's really, really hard. So the main idea of tournaments, I think we need to have this pleasure atmosphere. So if someone not ready to announce his public position that he is against war, okay, they can wait 1-2 years in Russia, in Belarus, no problem, do his things, wait a bit and then come when the war finished, maybe it will be explained by to people of Russia, Belarus, what really happens now. They will take their opinion, and then they can announce, say sorry that we didn't understand. We were jak to powiedzieć?
Jak po polsku?
Ja po polsku też nie wiem. Oszukany, jak to powiedzieć?
Cheated.
Yes, really, people of Russia is very cheated now. I understand. I'm not angry for them. It's hard situation, really. The government of Russia do this extremely professional. Okay, so just wait 1-2 years and see you when you understand what happens and understand that this is really not in interest of Ukraine and not in interest of Russia and not in interest of anyone. Okay.
Yes. Like Kasper van der Tak typed well-articulated position even, and Kasper was also the one mentioning the possibility of, for example, some official statement of the players from Russia and Belarus to make this statement against the war and then be allowed to play. Maybe it's the one solution. I'm now on Natalia's position among women. If you can go, because I updated the position manually. That was the position, and there was an indicator of absolutely equal position, but the variation was difficult perhaps to be found, because after this, Natalia could now attack, and this is the way to defend and draw this position easily, maybe. but after all, Elizaveta, decided to play here. Now a little slight advantage showed for white. Of course, Natalia cannot attack here because after this majority it would be mostly immediately draw position because of this strong king and far way to go for Natalia. So I think that two things to be considered, or only one, perhaps this exchange only can still give some chances for Natalia, but I think that it will be really difficult to win it. And the question is to Marcin Hensiak, who bet on this round, if the draw would be satisfying him or not.
It's some of kind of Polish bookmaker counter where you can bet.
Yes, only Polish bookmaker, a Toto company, and as well, I believe, for other international World Cup tournaments, we will have also some bets, like for example, Nijmegen as well, maybe. We have a nice contact with this company and person who works there, and he prepares the bets, and already for international ones as well, because during last year those were the Polish ones, and now international ones as well. We started with the national team, World Championship teams in Turkey to place bets on it. On which game you are already?
I'm looking at Groningen Eisendorn. It happens as you showed. Eisendorn needed to give one piece more, and he decided to do it in this way. Spend a lot of time. Let's look here. 20
minutes on this plan.
Here it's very good time management, really, when he need calculate. Here he did maybe this was but okay, so play very well, very fast, and here he can spend his time, and he did. Okay, so such position and not possible to play here because of this draw idea. Sometime white can beat here and win, but not here, of course. And this is draw, but now Martin needs to find the way. It's very hard to play such positions because you really cannot calculate more for 2-3 moves because a big
tree of variance.
Yes, very big tree of variance. Thank you. So I even cannot imagine how to calculate this position, how you plan something, and you cannot think by stereotypes, by categories like something from end game, because it's completely unstandard end game. So the powerful of mind of Eisendorn here. Of course, this is the kind of position where even a very weak computer is much more better than a super grandmaster, I think.
Yes. Especially during those moments, like those kinds of end games. Yeah, Ivan was was asking about the word, and I suggested cheated, but yeah, you are right, Kasper, that the word misled was even better in that position. Interesting things to happen, and we still don't know who will be the winner of women's tournament as well as men's tournament, but we can expect maybe Rul Boomstra as the favorite one, as he is still having this position against Simon Harmsma, but it looks like chances to win are decreasing.
Yes.
According to Scan, it's a draw.
Even here is possible, and the fact that the white have one piece more So
Maybe it would force
black need
black.
first, maybe. Okay, and this way. This is draw, maybe this. No, this is also maybe draw, but this is draw after this.
It looks like an easy one to
But
count.
you know, it's looks a bit dangerous. But Simon have time, so he will easy calculate this maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Holland, Netherlands have such young good players. Moment.
And not all of them came to this tournament. Of course, we can see Michiel Weistra, 19 years old, Simon Harmsma, Emre Hageman, but as well we know this 12 years old Matteo Boxum, who already has played many amazing games against the top grandmasters on lead drafts. And I was mentioning already that the match between friendly match between Poland and Netherlands played on April, where he collected many points. Many players already finished their games, so they already finished the entire tournament, because I believe that in about 40 minutes, maybe a bit more, we will know everything about the results and about the final standing after final 9th round of the tournament. And let me remind you, tomorrow we are back on from about 10 a.m. Latvian time, which will be 9 a.m. Polish time, in commenting and broadcasting World Blitz Championship. This will be something to show you.
Interesting in the game, Ron Helsden's and Bitskowski's Leonids, but looks like winning for white. Maybe. Yes, you see, this is interesting where it's such in games when a lot of kings.
Yeah.
But 3 kings, it's maybe always to win.
Yes, it absolutely has to be.
Okay, so
You can always sacrifice one king for 2 pieces, like it has been done before, and like we have seen. Okay, we have some improvement on Natalia's position as the game is going to end soon. We have to check it. Now there was an exchange of Elizaveta and Natalia attacks. Yep, probably she will just escape. This move will be played and this, trying to go to a king, and what can happen. This one does not help you because you will be on time with this attack. So it looks like Natalia is making a draw in this final game, and I do hope that Łukasz Kosobucki is the one who was saying true about the fact that Natalia requires just to draw the game to win entire competition.
okay, let's look maybe a bit deeper, maybe not so easy. So here maybe this. It's it's not really such easy, because now black want to play here to cut these pieces. Here it looks not possible because of just here. So maybe not so easy. Of course it's draw, but such unexperienced players maybe can easy make a lot of mistakes. And Natalia, as I say every transmission, is extremely good in end games. So I think it's not so easy. Maybe.
Yeah, actually, this is the line they followed in the game that you shot already, and yep, here, and of course not here, but here. And the position looks like that. It's Natalia's turn right now. And I think we'll have some quick moves played. Natalia went to 42, of course, to have 2 possibilities of going to a king here or here. Yep, she will be taking the piece. Luckily, after going to L8, Natalia will take 1 piece, because there is no other way to attack Natalia's pieces in this endgame. I will just take a look if we Okay, we have still just this position with 16 on the board, so some mistake with showing us the way. This is the position in the game.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter maybe because black are going to play 48.
I think Natalia will, yeah. She is holding just another piece to crowd the piece, which means she's going to the king. I believe 48 square is the one that she will go, but Jelizaveta is playing kind of fast as well, so I guess that maybe she has some idea to play this endgame, some specific idea.
What was your question? Some idea to play this endgame?
If Jelizaveta has any question to play this endgame. Okay, now Natalia's choice is being prepared. I will just go to the game between Heinmeier and Łukasz Kosobucki.
You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe.
Ooh.
Okay.
Do you see what Łukasz found and tries to play?
Interesting.
Sacrificing of two pieces with this attack. And Łukasz wants to be on time to make a breakthrough. But let's see what scan shows, this and this. And that might be a problem because of this move not working, yeah?
Nice.
Sacrificing two and going in between two possibilities of capturing.
Interesting if this is draw or not.
It's not.
It looks dangerous. Łukasz is a very, very creative player.
But maybe sometimes he just can't calculate everything till the very end properly.
Yes, but the problem if you give one piece with some idea, it's, your opponent can find something. But if you give two pieces, it's always dangerous. But it's only now was made 45 moves, as I can see. How it possible?
No, this move was then move number 47.
Yes, but maybe he thought a lot after 45 moves.
Yeah, because now Łukasz was almost completely done with time, and after this and that was the 46th move. Yeah, so that was the position after the time control. Heinmeier played 49-43, and now Łukasz has been thinking for 12 minutes and played this move.
Let's look. Alternative was that attack, and here, and this looks dangerous because 4 pieces are against 5 houses. In English, związanie, jak to jest? Locked. But black have activity in.
Jelizaveta is proposing offering a draw to Natalia.
Yeah.
Showed two fingers indicating the draw offer, and take a look. Natalia went to 47,
yes,
not 48.
It was a mistake by me because after if 48, so it's easy forcing by this way.
No, okay, that's right.
So Natalia, as I said, precisely play here and.
But this piece standing on 23 looks like is not the one giving any chances to win.
It's absolutely draw, but maybe Natalia will make some traps, maybe.
For example, she can play 23-28, so Jelizaveta could attack the piece with such simple threats.
But you know the problem is that if she play here, now it's 3.
She played to 2.
2, okay. 2 it's
23-28.
But attack also.
No, it loses because of combinations.
Okay, yes.
So this is the trick to prepare for Natalia, maybe.
No, so it's possible. Why not? Of course, it's.
But Natalia played 10-15.
10-15. Okay.
And this is maybe not the move that I would make, because now the simple plan of maybe going to 30 and 25 and exchange looks like unavoidable one. Oh, okay, she played that. Okay, okay. There could be another catching possibility after going
How does she play here?
10, 30 for 30, yeah. And what now? Natalia has to play maybe with the king to 20, not to allow this change? And she's doing so?
I don't know, because draw is everywhere, but
Yeah.
maybe we can just look the picture. Okay, and Bomstra have played with me,
Yeah.
have seen this variant, and it's completely draw. Both players.
It looks like Natalia's game is about to be finished, and Łukasz Kosobuski yesterday told us that it's the result that is enough for Natalia to win the World Cup competition, but still we have to wait until the game is done and final standings will appear. It was so close for Natalia Sadowska to win just yesterday after Julia Makarenkowa not winning the game yesterday because in the end game 4 against 4 absolutely not logical move played by Valda Vasilieta.
Yes.
Vasarieta and she lost the game. Julia won, and now Julia is chasing Natalia well and won another game today. Yeah.
Does Natalia have win in that position yesterday maybe, or before yesterday? Yesterday she won, but before yesterday, when 2 pieces more she have, could she won or not?
I don't know that. Okay, now after this 23-28, even going to 11 with an attack works, yeah, because this catching possibility with majority 2-4-2 with the king does not work. It's a draw, of course.
Yes, Natalia do what she needs.
Okay, but another simple solution, just attack to 25, and no matter where and they agreed for a draw.
Okay.
And it means Natalia Sadowska has finished her competition in World Cup International Drafts Tournament Riga Open 2022. And we are now waiting for all the results to be put on internet and see the final results if Natalia is the one to win the World Cup tournament. Maybe some of the viewers can already count the Solkov and tell us if Natalia wins the tournament or not. But anyway, great performance of Natalia, great performance of Julia Makarenkova, who collected 14 out of 18 possible points in this tournament, winning 5 games and drawing 4.
Yes, Natalia play very well. One versus Victoria and versus Daria, it's always good, but maybe don't have such fortune versus Latvian players. It's not always depend only from you. Of course, you see as Julia Makarenko won 4-4. It's sometime you just need have luck.
Yes, absolutely.
But you know, I want to Julia win this tournament because Natalia always win, have a lot of victories. But despite, and I like Natalia very much, but I think Julia really need this much more. In such tournaments, it can give her some enthusiasm in future. And back in this top games with such kind of very good game. Okay, what about, so what interesting games we have not finished?
At first, maybe take a look about Rule Boomstra's one against Simon Harmsma, because like you were expecting, this variation was played with this sacrifice of 4 pieces and then another one, and now it's the moment to calculate and evaluate the position, and it's Simon Harmsma's turn. The game is indicated as a draw by scan, but still some moves to make. And we remember already Case Tyson's one losing to Rule in the 3 against 3 position.
Yeah, but
But now 13 minutes on Rule Boomstra's clock and 22 minutes on the clock of younger one, Simon Harmsma. I think there are no chances to win it. How do you feel?
yes, I think it's impossible. Also, interesting game between Daria Tkachenko and Uvachan Zoya. Interesting end game. Maybe we can.
So let's go there.
Okay, so in such position, I thought it completely win by black, but what happens? How? Okay, nice treat. Need to do. Okay. And here it's very difficult end game also. Looks like now black protected from all treaties, but they need to give to kings, but it's not
Improve and push the pieces to another king.
yes,
So.
it's not really easy, but on other way Zoya have only 5 minutes, and of course it's she can lost in any trap before. Okay.
Okay, or
No, it's not here.
okay,
It was possible.
because it looks like this is the position.
Ah, yes.
What?
No, position on FMGD is working is such position. No, check. Wait. I see
Somewhere there.
this position now on. Ah, okay. Something happens. Maybe again, not piece on 24 is showed.
That would be just a draw,
I don't
but no way something like that happened.
So we don't have any information about this game.
I see that. I see 3 against 3 on the side of FMJD.
If it happens, so
I think that Daria won it with this idea, you know? Oh yeah, this one.
this play, but computer just says this.
Yeah, there was a mistake with moving this. Okay, Rule Boomstra against Simon Harmsma agreed for a draw. The game is finished between them, and it means that Rule Boomstra is having 13 points, winning 4, drawing 5 in this tournament, and is favored to win, but still maybe Martin van Eisendorn to catch him after winning against Jan Groenendijk, so we'll be following this game. I guess it's over. Daria Tkachenko just won her game.
It looks like this. Okay. How it
+1 indicated.
wait, okay, so play here and Jan play here. Okay, no, now it's not possible to attack because of treat. How to say in English pendla?
Loop.
Loop. Yes, loop is always good where you play versus king. But you know, black is going to hard attack and not easy to understand what to do. Maybe possible to take this piece now after black play 24-29, because before maybe such possible, but as played, maybe it's some sense to play here. But computer says that now black can attack this way. So it's really interesting how Isidon will play.
Yesterday, Łukasz was saying that Natalia's draw is enough to win the World Cup, but after all, the Solkov was better for Julia Makarenkova before the last round.
It's all games finished?
I don't know that, but live games I think are finished already among women.
Okay, maybe.
So I would expect that other games were also finished, but I'm refreshing the results and don't see them.
Maybe look, what about Łukasz?
He's still playing?
I don't know, but I have no information.
So it looks like this is the position. So the variant was playing correctly. Like Heinmeier found the best continuation after this, and Łukasz cannot playing here because of, you know what, sacrificing two pieces and going in the middle. This is indicated as the winning position for white. Jakub Krawiec just subscribed. Thank you very much, Jakub Krawiec, za subskrypcję. Thank you very much for subscription. Meanwhile, Łukasz played this move.
Okay.
At first, let's maybe take a look here, because of course after attack this is possible and perhaps winning for white. Difficult one, but perhaps winning. So you would have to play here, which is unclear.
Yes, no sense to play this on this because
Yeah.
we just protect, for example, and then attack. So, but if here, then we can immediately play here, and this is the role. King is captured immediately. Okay, so Łukasz makes some adventures by the end of the game. Maybe he wants to play more games, but this is the last round, so he decided to sacrifice two pieces to have some extreme, and he have. Okay.
I don't think that Łukasz was able to calculate it well till the very end, deciding to play this plan. Maybe he did not see the sacrifice of two pieces and going between them, and he thought it will be easier endgame for him, and now he is in some kind of little troubles here.
Yeah, because you know, if not this sacrifice, then black even can win in some way.
Yes.
Just the back. So of course
it can be forced with this, but still,
yeah, but
not an easy one.
Wait a minute, for example. No, it's draw. But looks with chances, maybe if just not with calculated, just by intuition, it looks better for black. But this beautiful of drafts is this sacrifice, counter sacrifice of two pieces and attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so the position you said is
It's like here.
okay.
So we are still waiting. Reminding you the results of this round. We have a draws in games between Boomstra, Harmsma, Ivanov, Sipma, and this is telling us that last thing we still don't know is how will Martin van Eysendorn and Jan Groenendijk perform. This is the position with some maybe chances for Martin more than for Jan. Once Martin wins, he's the only one that can try to push away rule from the first place, as their Solkov before the tournament was 73 for rule and 73 for Martin van Eysendorn. So this is the only scenario, I guess, that is not clear for us yet who is winning the World Cup tournament. but other games are maybe not
Okay.
so important for the tournament table.
Not possible was to play here, maybe because of this. If here, then this. And if here, then this. Is draw. So Martin looking at his chances. You know, I think the main chance of Martin in this position, if Jan again spend all time, and then happen something unusual, unexpected for Jan.
Paula Machado Damas, bom dia, amigo Damian. Bom dia, amigo Paulo. Scan shows that Łukasz lost advantage in move 25th, possibly. Congrats from Kasper van der Tak to Natalia and Julia. Hello, Marcinho. We still are waiting for the results, final standings after this round number 9 of this great tournament in Riga. I didn't ask you before so far about how do you see this tournament as the viewer from farther distance. How do you like the cameras, the streams, the videos that are provided, edited with the interviews from the players? Do you feel this is the top professionality level of drafts and this is the pattern, this is the way that we should be organizing tournaments?
You know, I didn't see any interview. It's on...
Come on, Ivan, what we are doing?
Sorry, it's on your channel or in something...
FMJD channel.
FMJD, you know, I am looking only your channel, so maybe you can excuse me for that, but maybe I will look, of course.
Please follow FMJD channel, YouTube channel, as well as tournaments are going to be broadcasted there. It will be the standard of FMJD working. It has to be like that, and videos edited, put on the channel there, where you can find it and watch, for example, interviews with Rulboomstra, with Rick Currenties, with me, with Motrichko, Victoria, Władysław Splendor, Misan's family, etc., etc. And as well, beautiful edited videos of the tournaments here, because the Riga Open 2022 is not the only tournament, but there is a children tournament as well, under 10, really nice one.
Yeah, I remember I exactly saw the interview with Misan's family. Very nice family, nice interview. And I'm happy that, we start to do such perfect translations. Of course, maybe not so much viewers as we want, but...
it will grow up step by step. Yeah, it's the matter, I think, of promotion, bigger promotion. Once we will be able to announce, for example, with something like 2-3 weeks of advantage before the tournament, that streams will be provided, where on which channel you will be able to find it. It will be much easier to translate it to the higher number of viewers still, but this is the way, step by step. I believe everyone who is organizing this tournament, and for these organizations we have to be absolutely grateful and thank to all the sponsors and organizers for making it possible and hoping that other events would just look like that. Having this all on mind, we just have to improve, and we are just sure that nothing brings with just one action. It's like permanent looking in the one direction, being just in consequence of your action, yeah, and stepping further and collecting more and more viewers, because we just have to bring the community here, a community that will be larger and larger, and will and the family, drafts family that will be growing. After then, step by step, slowly improving. This is the right way to go.
Yeah, you think, I think the drafts is perfect game for children, and we need to show this. So now we are showing professional side of drafts. It's for me it's very interesting, but maybe for people it's a bit hard. But I think the future is in growing popularity in child drafts. So maybe in all schools in Poland, in Ukrainian, all how to say przedszkola, jak to powiedzieć?
Preschool.
Kindergartens. Maybe we can provide drafts, show how it useful for kids, and then it will be really popular.
Yes, absolutely. That's the way how I sell it already in Poland. It works because all the advantages brought by sports and mind sports, like drafts or chess, it's absolutely working, and I believe all the teachers and all the education system truly understands it. Already voters is saying that during World Cup Haken in October will be also organized a daily live stream, and this is the way to go. Absolutely big applause for that, and we have to provide there as much live stream as we only can in every corner of the world and different languages even. Great performance by Simon, absolutely great, yep. With the last round and not being defeated against the world champion is great. Oleg Sevchuk says Zaporozhye asks to show Bobkov Yuri position. Actually, Yuri's position is not on the live board, so I don't have the possibility of show you that, and would not be possible for me to go to the playing area, do some pictures and putting it on, because the stream is not about that, of course, and we have to just see them from the far distance, and it's not possible to see the position as well. Rink is also happy with this voter SIPMA's annunciation, and once you will be able to provide, like I told you, live games and cameras, it is possible for every streamer to be active, and as well during the Nijmegen tournament I can be the one providing some part at least of streams in Poland, while I will be able to use your cameras and live boards.
So Damian, maybe I see Daria Tkachenko won, maybe not so fast as we expected, but won, okay. Can you say us maybe why we have only 10, or how much this boards, its translation, and how it's cost? It's hard to organize that all boards will be electronic.
That's the step to improve, of course, and somehow we have to find a solution. I'm working on it, but the work is not the one that will be done soon. It just takes time, because those live boards are produced by DGT company, and this company, of course, is known because of, for example, chess live boards produced with the great quality. And now if anyone would like to order some live boards, then the minimum order for it should be for this company at least 50 or 100 examples, which is much, because let me remind you that during the early 2000s, cost of one board was about 800 euros. So now if you were the one to order 50 examples or even 100, then you absolutely come with large amounts of money. Possibly. Now we are having technologies that could bring us those kind of boards, or different kinds of boards, cheaper maybe. I was talking to one company in Poland to use magnets into it, to even plug it to lead drafts and play live against other players from internet on the real-time boards, but preparing just prototype in Poland would come with costs of about 20k euros. We'll be looking for some solution, because I believe there are many ways to solve it. Gathering people together in making this order maybe is one of them. we'll see. But of course, showing boards, live games from the tournaments will be much easier right now, as all the countries does not have many of them, maybe despite the Netherlands. Like for example, during this tournament, Latvian Federation had about 8, and they asked me if I can bring some from Poland. I brought 4 additional live boards. So still, it's a good result for this kind of tournament that we have 11 or 12 live boards, because still it's better than less, of course.
Okay. So why do you say that Yulia have bigger Solkov? As I see, Natalia have 3 points or more.
Okay, for your information, Natalia standings of women tournament are done.
Maybe it was before Daria result.
Yeah, it was before other result, okay, but it was kinda close. The big announcement for all the Polish viewers, all the Polish fans. Let me just go to the results for a moment. You will lose even from the screen, but Natalia Sadowska, Polish Grandmaster, is winning Riga Open 2022 World Cup tournament with having 14 out of 18 points, as well as Julia Makarenkova. But like you can see, Solkov of Natalia is 89 and Solkov of Julia is 86. Big congrats, big applause to Natalia, who has won this tournament in a little bit stressful circumstances, because after all, once she would win the final game, definitely she would be the winner with the most amount of points, and now after a short stressful period of time, we already know what you can see. Natalia Sadowska is the winner of Women's Riga Open 2022 World Cup tournaments. Big congrats to her.
Yes, congratulations to Natalia. Of course, as I said, Yulia played very well, but Yulia didn't have any chances to win against Olga, Victoria, Daria versus Natalia. So Yulia plays 1 versus all others, but play draws with no chances, and Natalia play on the next level, play for win with everyone, and played really good. But before the tomorrow Blitz tournament, Natalia was only 1 versus 4 Ukrainians. But as you said, tomorrow will come
support from Poland.
So it will be very, very. Maybe some from other countries will come.
Yes. You saw, for example, Yegor Bobkov perhaps joining me on the stream before, so he, for example, came for it. So I believe other countries will also be supported for this short period tournament. But
what is women? Maybe Zoe Golubieva can easily come. Why not?
Maybe. But another thing to mention is the third place as well, because after great last run on the last straight before the tournament ended, Olga Bałtarzy became the 3rd player on the podium. So big congrats to Olga, and as well because maybe she was not the favorite between other players like Daria Tkaczenko or Wiktoria Motriczka.
Olga play very strong games with no big mistakes. Almost usually she plays such way, so always can pretend on podium. Hard to fight for first place. Of course, Olga have some problems with health, but it's happy to see that it's solved and she can easily play. So great tournament. I think Olga and Julia play perfect. Olga play good. Daria, it's hard to understand what is the real sense of Daria is, but play may be good. But Victoria maybe can be a bit disappointed now by this result, but it's not awful anyway, so it's okay. So good result. good practice. It's like training tournaments.
Yeah. After all, just losing to Natalia in such a simple way, the Coupe Philippe, yeah, could be disappointing for Victoria.
Yeah, as I said, it's by the game of Victoria we can see, of course, we always expect the perfect. We all know what she really came to do, what magic things on board. I remember now she's impossible sacrifice versus some girl from Holland in World Championships. It was really. I was commented with Ivan Trofimov, and computer show us this variant sacrifice and just move, and then a lot of treats. It was amazing, but we agreed that it's impossible to find this in game, and Victoria find, and we always waiting something like this from she, but. Victoria is kind of players who need to have very good emotional form. So if she have this emotional wave, no one can stop her. But I didn't see this wave emotional in this tournament, unfortunately. But okay. That she have a small boy, maybe 5 months.
Yes, because she was pregnant still in Julinek and she came. Yeah?
Yes. So okay, this is the way of Victoria. I always, I think he will show us where he can play full, he can play great. No one can compare with she in this aspect, and we always believe in Victoria and wait in great Victoria, but not this time. But
But another time.
Yes.
That's the beauty of the sport. Once you lose, you will always have another chance to improve, to show your better performance, to become a champion. There always comes the next tournament, the always opportunity. Just you have to make the right conclusions. You have to take the good attitude to the tournament and perform better. And just with the wishes of success to Victoria in the other tournaments, her time can come. And after all, her time can come already tomorrow because she is world's #1 blitz rating across among women. Yeah, so she, looking at the rating list, as absolutely favorite tomorrow.
As you remember how she did play in Turkey when Ukraine won a gold medal in blitz. Victoria won versus Golubieva and maybe +5 have excellent result, like a real captain of the team. Okay, by the time looks like younger Nindijk have not a lot of time and did a mistake by computer. He needed to play this way, but plays this way. It's hard to say what is the different. But maybe some treats.
Because it maybe puts you a bit farther from going to 34 here.
Yes.
Because now after this move you can just attack here.
Yes. Okay. So by the computer, if for example play here, and for this, you can play this.
12-18.
And what? Okay.
Ad infinitum. Congratulations to Natalia and Julia too. Thank you very much for those congratulations, as well as Kasper van der Tag gave it. Now we are waiting for the Polish-Ukrainian top 3 among men in World Cup tournaments. Ivan Antonenko, one of the people that are responsible for increasing the draft level in Poland right now, will tell you and me in how many years Ivan will have the Polish-Ukrainian top 3 in the World Cup tournaments.
In men tournaments?
Mm-hmm.
It will be very hard because Holland have incredibly good conditions for grow up. You see here, not only Boomstra, Zendorn, Granendijk, but also Jitsi Slump, and now
Votership we have to mention, of course, and young ones. Yeah. Emre Hageman, Machiel Weistra, Simon Harmsma, Matteo Boxum.
very good players. Potentially, everyone maybe can be a world champion, and in every age. So it will be hard. But you know, for growing up world champion for men, we need show the perspective by financial safe. It's not really easy in Poland now. I think to be sure that you can just play drafts and will be off in financial side. But in Holland, it's okay. They can train. They can do some science like Bombstra or other work maybe, and have time, money for training. It's really good. This is all you need to make these conditions and find some fanatics like Roel Boomstra and Dorn Gronendijk. If they have conditions, they will just play every day, every moment. Because you know, even in Ukraine, maybe in in 2011, Urenike was thinking about to left drafts because have some problems with financial problems. And later he started to go to China, and this was solved. So money is really important in this situation.
Absolutely it is, but with growing worldwide, I hope all the problems for other passionate lovers of the drafts game will be solved, as we'll have bigger prizes and better conditions to play. In this game between Jan Groenendijk and Martijn, computer indicates nearly 3 pieces of advantage, looking like this is the winning endgame for Martijn after going to 16 right now with this threat 37-31. You have to sacrifice piece or pieces even.
It's really, as I said, Jan made a mistake with time management again, and that was the main chance of Eisendorf in such position. It was before like this. You never cannot calculate exactly what happened, so you need left time. But Jan didn't do it, and now maybe something he didn't expect happened, and he don't have time, and this is the most dangerous for him. Okay, so
maybe let's take a quick look at Łukasz game. Is that finished already, or they're still playing? We have something like that. Okay, so it turned out to be a position. So something like that played.
We showed.
Okay.
Are you sure that happened, or it's just my variant?
It looks like it was played.
Okay.
So it's the draw. Yeah.
Okay, but maybe it was not. Was dangerous because of this. So Hein decided to sacrifice piece here, and now it's really draw. Okay, Łukasz, maybe how much points have Łukasz on this tournament? Maybe also play this tournament good. Kasabucki Łukasz 10 points. Okay, it's pretty good. Only one game lost. And last 6 games played draw. Not usual for Łukasz, but okay. In such good competitions, can Łukasz make some some title here or not?
Some norms, I believe already he has some norms for MI. I guess that most important for him is to gain some rating, yeah? While he was just having +1 from the round number 3 after defeating Raymond's Vipulis, I believe that he will earn some rating on this tournament. Because it's important to cross this 20 to 50, yeah?
Okay, Jan.
So Jan sacrificed 36, yeah?
Yes. And now is some time added now or not?
What time added?
For
30, yeah, 30 seconds. 30 seconds you get after each move.
40 seconds. Okay, it's normal for Jan. Normal.
So Martin will come to 46, for example. That move maybe, and what now?
Okay, for example.
Going with the pieces somehow.
Now is treat to.
Yeah,
For example, for this is this.
it's a draw.
So now white needs to do something.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if exchange, then they can give a piece and go, and this is draw. But also white can play this. It's not intuitive move, but you know why you always need time, because to find moves like this, which is not absolutely not this intuitive. And okay, what if here? Okay, go.
You have 5 pieces to be pushed through the center part of the board, and it's difficult to stop all of them. Ring says that is not a draw. But you mean some variant position, or this one position that occurs in the game? It will be really interesting if after Martin van Eisendorn's win, will he be able to beat Rule in final standing and be the first one winner and the winner of Riga Open 2022 tournament?
I don't know. It's interesting. Yes.
Martin is having now 4 minutes on the clock, while Jan Groenendijk only 39 seconds. It means only one thing: Jan Groenendijk is not going to the toilet anymore in this game.
Yes.
Do you agree with me?
Yeah, you know, Groenendijk is so experienced in a game with no time that I can expect that he can really. Maybe no other guys, but I think Jan can impress us with this skill.
We have to remember that games, in the end, games are very stressful, and once you are stressed, sometimes you need to visit the toilet in those moments. And when you have few seconds on the clock, it might be a problem, physical problem as well, that you have to face sometimes. Have you ever had such a situation that you just wanted or needed to go to the toilet and had few seconds and just couldn't do it?
You know, I can do with this good. I remember when I was maybe 20 years before, and we were walking in St. Petersburg where my grandmother lives. We have white nights, and we were going all nights, and I was okay. Not always was okay, but I was okay with this. It's my super skill, so no problem.
So no problems with it, but I guess that we would find some players that would have some problems with it. Actually, we have some moves made. Yep, the best one played by Martin, and now for him the job is to find this 48. Maybe move, maybe now, maybe later. And still, Jan Groenendijk is just taking all the time to make a move, because now, with having 33 seconds on the clock, we know already that he has done his move when only 3 seconds left were on his clock.
Yeah. Is it they on camera here?
No, we don't have the camera on this game, and unfortunately the cameras are just plugged permanently to the floor, so we just cannot move it to the other game. But it would be great to see this game on live air.
But who are on camera we can see in the...
No one. All the games on camera
No, on
has...
stream I see now on camera someone, but not in...
No, you mean the game that is on is the game between Anastasia Leclerc and Yuri Bobkov, and we were asked to show that game, analyze it maybe, but it's not possible because they are not playing on the live board. So only from distance we can see how is this going, but nothing visible on the board. For me, perhaps impossible to put this position on the stadium.
By how they're sitting, I think Bobkov have better position. I don't know why. I think so.
We can analyze the position, how you sit next to the table. That's right.
But maybe something difficult because they all both do this very often. Okay. So back to our game.
Okay, we have the improvement, and finally after 15-22 Martin did find the move playing to 48, and 47 seconds on Jan's clock, and once he will play 33-38 the move to make is 26-21, and it looks like with a big chances to win already.
What happens if I will just go this and this back? Does happen?
You mean in exchange of this move?
Okay, yeah, no. And for example, I don't know,
but maybe there are possible sacrifices of some pieces and pushing the piece to the king, and while you can use these tempos to get to another king closer, I believe it will be better. Okay, there is this exchange made. Okay, I guess that obviously Martin will come back here, and there is this sacrifice to be made, yeah?
See, the exchange is a good idea because now white have only 4 pieces.
Yes, it's enough to change another one to draw this game.
Yeah, this is the kind of how we can think stereotypically in such positions. If I don't know how to play, just exchange pieces and try to make a king.
Yes,
good idea.
That's the way.
Good idea. So Martin already play here?
No, not yet. Having 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock left, next move was not updated, so also, I assume that Martin has not played yet.
This is also possible.
This is also possible, you say? Maybe. Oh. It's considered as a draw by scan.
No, this is not possible, but...
Zugzwang.
Yes. Okay, so this was not possible because of this. But also possible to first take here and then. So maybe Martin, you know, Martin have a little of time, but he have enough to calculate this variance. Maybe.
And he played that.
He played
37-32. Looks like.
This unfortunately for him.
Possibly he did not find the winning move here.
But it was not. It's not took looks winning. You think it's winning?
But after that, and going there and from behind.
Yeah, it's important to attack because later black cannot exchange and go. And what here? Okay, so it's
Looks like winning. Still a difficult, long way end game to play, but winning.
Wait a minute. What about this? Just here. Okay. So maybe the idea is it's not possible, but computer should. Okay, let's back to the game. It's very difficult.
Now Martin is about 1 minute on his clock. Yeah, it looks like this will not be winning for him.
So if we left this line, black plays this and definitely make a draw.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, something like this. If, for example, is this.
But still you can sacrifice here, yeah.
Yes, unfortunately for Martin, he didn't find the best way.
Okay, he played 48-42. So now this can be played with sacrificing 2.
Mm-hmm.
And what to do then with this attack threat?
Yes, it looks like a draw.
It looks like Martin van Eisendorn is just losing chances to win this game, this endgame against Jan Groenendijk, after a long, disturbing fight between those two, and Martin will be just pissed off after that. I know that already. Once he will know there were chances to win, but the game is of course still being played, but already this sacrifice bar by 2 sacrifices by Jan are played, and just after going to 44 we can see no chances of not losing this piece, standing on 32, and it will be translated to a draw in this game.
Yes. Interesting what is going on Yuri Babkov position.
Yep, that they are playing such a long game.
They really send us signals by gesticulation, but not enough to restore a position.
Yep.
Okay. And tomorrow will be 9 rounds or maybe more.
I don't know, Ivan.
Or more match.
What is going on there, Ivan? What is going on there?
This is a signal for open to the door in my home, you know.
But you told me that you are in something like office house?
No, it's individual flat, so, but it's the same house where we live.
Okay.
The mostly it used by space where we keep all not things we not need now. My wife make here something like this, but also I have a little space for computer, so the commentate. So okay. So
I guess maybe that game is already ended, as some strange variants showed.
is it
Yeah, probably
that Artem have better Solkov than Bomstray, or it's not possible?
Artyom better Solkov than Bomstra. I guess it's not possible because the difference was not a small one. How it was before the round?
3 points.
Everything can happen, yeah. Natalia had 1 Solkov less and now has 3 more, yeah. So 4 of the Solkov evaluation changed.
Yes, Jan maybe show some unmotivation how he lost versus Artem in position. Moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, so as the last game between Anastas Leclerc and Yuri Bobkov is being played so far, I will just go for a second to the playing area and will prepare a photo. I'll do a photo of the position and will tell you what is going on. Just hold on for a second and I will be right back.
Okay, so what is going on? Sim Tap is writing that Isidorn could win. Yes, it looks like a big advantage.
Okay, I went for the position between Anastas and Yuri Bobkov, and they have about 1 minute left. Anastas Leclerc, Yuri Bobkov. From white side of things, it's like that. Here, here, and here, and here. Interesting endgame. I'm curious if it is possible to win. As they are still playing, and it was black smooth. Okay, you can see the position that was in this game, and Scan doesn't know how to indicate it, and was Yuri smooth right now.
Okay, who have which pieces?
Anastas playing with white pieces and Yuri is playing with black pieces.
So I was right that I said that Yuri have an advantage. Okay, so white, if white make another king, it and it will not capture, so it looks like easy draw. And move for white, yes, or for
Yeah, no, this is black smooth.
black smooth. I can see it's only on transmission, yes, not on studio, or what?
Yeah, no. You can go to the study and of men. I added another chapter.
Okay, I see. It's okay. So it's for black. Picture says maybe it's a draw, but some mistakes can happen.
As always, absolutely. Especially once you have just 1 minute on the clock or less, because once I was taking a look on the clock, it was about like 30 seconds for one and 60 seconds for another one.
Maybe something like this can happen. Okay, so it's immediately possible. Not possible, because here. You see, it's not easy, but maybe something like this, and then
The clock, it was about... Sorry.
this 5 versus 2. Interesting.
My dear viewers, meanwhile, let me explain me please why there is only 17 thumbs up under the video. Come on, what does it mean?
Okay.
Czemu nie ma łapek w górę? Czemu nikt nie zostawia łapek w górę? Nikt nie subskrybuje kanału? No dawajcie, no co wy robicie? Jak to tak? Thumbs up, click likes under the video right now, control the reaction. It's the way to buy the ticket for those broadcasts. You have to do it everywhere on each channel where you watch. Come on, it's necessary. Absolutely obligatory.
Is it hard to remove camera for that game now?
It's impossible.
Because of this, jak to, провод? Jak?
Провод? Co to провод?
Ten kabel length.
Tak. Everything is stick to the ground permanently and we cannot move the cameras, unfortunately, for this situation. We have to just use it as we can.
Maybe in future we will have one camera on the top of this room,
and the camera will be just moving across.
Moving, or just can zoom to any.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. But somehow it will have to go through. But there are not many people next to this table. Okay, but Marta Bańkowska there is still chasing for, hoping that Anastas Leclerc will at least draw it, or maybe somehow after.
Marta is in Riga already or not?
Yes, from yesterday on. Yeah.
Okay.
But she sits just is visible on the cameras. If you take a look on the stream.
She's sitting on the board, is she?
That's right.
Maybe they finished or not. Maybe Marta can send us photos time to time of what is going on.
Maybe she can, but on the other hand, I still think that this game will be over soon. So already 4 hours and 30 minutes of this round of the playing. It's quite a long game. The last one lasting on the playing core, and the last one standing, keeping us away from knowing the results, the final results after the 9th round of Riga Open 2022 tournament. We still don't know. We are still not sure who will be the one winning the competition. Natalia Sadowska came here, but no one wants the winner of a World Cup tournament here. Won't join?
Just waiting.
Okay, so Natalia will replace me. I will go to the toilets, and Natalia will talk to Ivan and comment. Come on, I will just give you the right name. Not
But 2 minutes because we go to eat.
3 minutes maybe,
Okay, 3 minutes.
or 4.
No.
Where are you? Here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the Women's World Cup Riga Open 2022 winner, Natalia Sadowska. Woo! Woo!
Hej.
Natalia już... it's very hard to speak with you on English because it's unusual.
Yes, but
Congratulations.
one time we can.
Congratulations, first of all.
Thank
very
you.
nice games, very good quality.
Yeah, too bad that today was not that good quality. I mean, I had a good position advantage, but
Yeah, but as we said, not all depends of you. Sometimes you need to just luck, some presence from not so experienced opponent.
Yes, that's true.
Not always you get it, but really you show the super level play for win with everyone, one versus Victoria, one versus Daria. It's really important.
Yeah, true. Thank you.
Julia also plays well. To be honest, I wanted to Julia win this tournament because she really needs it. You won every second tournament, maybe when you.
No, not like this. But Julia also won in Polish Open, I think, in 2018 or 19. So that's okay.
Yes, but it was separated for men and women.
No.
Yeah, but I think it's maybe you will ask: is this another feeling when you are like 11th in Open and first of women, or you just won a women tournament? Is it a different feeling or not?
Okay, maybe this system is like for people more clear and more fair because yeah, it's clear that the best one will win. But when we play together, it's also nice because then you show your skills against men, against the best grandmasters. So also the best woman in the open category. Yeah, is the best woman. So of course not always is like this. Sometimes you have some luck or bad luck, and I also had such tournaments that I was leading in a women's category and I lost the last game, let's say, against some grandmaster, and I finished second or third or even behind top 3. But yeah, from the other hand, I like to compete with men. So, so I prefer to play open.
To make men cry, I understand well or not.
Sorry, again?
Do you like to make men crying?
Yes, I really like. I don't know if they do after game with me, but maybe some. But Damian is back, so
Okay,
thank you guys for congrats, for all messages.
Good luck. 2 more Poland players comes to Riga to help you on tomorrow.
Yes, they already came, Arleta and Marta. So tomorrow 3 Polish women will compete in World Championship Blitz. So
Okay, good luck.
yes, thank you. Bye bye.
Very last game of this round has finished, and accidentally and unfortunately for Marta Bańkowska and Anastas Leclerc, Anastas has made a mistake and let Yuri capture king and the piece, and Yuri Bobkov is the winner of the last game of the International Drafts Tournament Riga Open 2022, the World Cup tournament. And it is done. We are just waiting for the last final standings of this competition.
Yeah, good result from Yuri, +2. It's good in such tournament. 11 points.
Maybe he was a little bit lucky
Yes,
in the last round with the pairing.
it's difficult to say, lucky or not. Of course,
Oh, so you have seen the final standings already?
sorry,
You have seen the final standings already?
no.
Because there are. Okay, I will switch you off. Your camera will not be visible. And this, my dear viewers, is the list of the final standings. And as you can see, the winner of FMJD World Cup Freestyles Riga Open 2022 is Rul Boomstra, the current world champion, who collected 13 out of 18 points. And behind him, with the same number of points, Artyom Ivanov from Ukraine, and the third place, collecting the podium, Martijn van IJsendorn from Netherlands, having the biggest Solkov in the tournament, which could be translated to the fact that if he won the last game against Jan Groenendijk, which was possible, maybe he and not Rul would be the champion of this tournament. On 4th place, Wouter Sipma, 12 points. On 5th place, Jan Groenendijk, 12 points. On 6th place, Jitse Slump, 12 points. On 7th place, Simon Harmsma, 12 points. And 8th place to Yuri Anikeyev with 12 points. Łukasz Kosobucki from Poland collecting 10 out of 18 and holding back, defending his rating list number, having finishing on 19th out of 52 players. How would you describe those results, Ivan?
Okay, no, I see the domination of Netherlands, of course, because no players from Russia. But happy Artem won versus Groenendijk and have second place. Also, I don't know why, but like in Julinek, in such tournaments when many players have like 12 points, Yuranikev have the worst Solkov. I don't know why it happens to him every time.
So in Julinek it was the same, right?
Yeah, you remember he can won last game maybe and
against Sainur Shaibakov.
but
yeah,
when
beautiful
he
game.
lost, he have like very behind with similar number of points. I don't know how it happens. Maybe because he didn't win first 2 rounds. It's very impossible. It's very important. But as for Yuri, I am happy he start play more aggressively, play 35-30 every time he play white, almost every. It's very good for him. He experiment with this aggressive play. Artem play extremely solid Grandmaster game, very nice, and Holland players is very good. Bomstra show as always so such professor game. Martin Eisen doesn't play well. Stipma Slump play nice. Groenendijk was some kind of demotivation maybe. You can see this maybe he need to find his motivation before important tournaments. And I am very excited before tomorrow game. I am expecting it will be more than 9 rounds, and 11 or even 13. It will be really great.
We can just check the regulations because honestly I don't remember, but I will check it.
Yeah, if in Riga Open Woman it was really for Ukrainians and Natalia, it was only 5 really favorites. But in men tournaments there are a lot of many players. It's really interesting.
So I guess the number of rounds will be indicated and announced tomorrow because in regulations you have that it is between 9 and 13 rounds, depend on number of the players.
Now in the 13?
Between 9 and 13 rounds.
14 even.
13.
Yes. I think it's maybe like in Julinek, maybe it will be 11, but it's also good for us. Okay, so I think, Damian, you will do the best for these cameras and the boards. I hope all will be working. Of course, we can try, but never know if this will work excellent.
Yes. It is difficult during the Blitz tournament. We'll try to do our best, but what is the most important? The Riga Open 2022 tournament has ended already. We know all the results. Rul Bumstra and Natalia Sadowska are the winners of this World Cup tournament. Great tournament, great draft celebration through last week, but still the peak of emotions, I believe, tomorrow, because the World Championship titles are going to be given to new world champions, especially among men. We know that the champion will be different than last year because in Julinek it was Alexander Schwarzman who won, and he is suspended. He can't play because of his federation being suspended. So tomorrow the new world champion in men category will be known. From 10 a.m. or a few minutes just after 10 a.m., maybe 10:15, we'll start the broadcast. Together with me will be Ivan Antonenko commenting and analyzing the games. I hope everything will perform great. A lot of action tomorrow is going to be brought by the players, because let me remind you, many games, many blitz games where only 5 minutes plus 3 seconds are given to the player. So it means that a single game will last about maximum 12 to 14 minutes. Many of those kind of rounds with switching the games, analyzing it, and many, I believe, changes in the tournament tables, and that will be the great huge portion of emotions just at the end of this beautiful drafts event.
Yes, thank you very much, Damian, for this nice translation. Thank you for staying with Ukraine, for collecting charity. Thank you for viewers. Thank you for all who support Ukrainians and do what everyone can do on his level for peace in our world. Thank you very much, and for tomorrow I think it will be very, very interesting.
Thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you very much for being supportive for this donation fund for Ukraine. Thank you very much. Enormously big thank you to Irene Pax for making this amazing 400 euros donations. Thanks to you, I know that we are a great drafts, beautiful drafts family. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Ivan.